Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's fucking Thursday night, and you know what that means. And Gigi is here on time. What's going on, Gigi?
Yeah, I was definitely like jamming to the left elbow and to the right elbow. It was just like, I'm here eating my pizza, stuff in my face. And next thing you know, I hop on here to the stream to hear Hit Rose bars. Word. Exactly.
That's it. That's how we do it.
That's it.
That's how we do
so
it. We don't fuck around.
Part of Hit Row.
That's right. We don't fuck. I'm the man writing the...
I'm early. I'm so proud of myself.
For real. And you know what the crazy shit is? Show took off of work to get here late.
Nigga, I'm eating. Stop, I'm eating. I can't be joking on food. Like, I'm gonna die on air, bro. What are you
doing? I had to mention it, but we got a weekend. We got a weekend of wrestling that we got to cover. But yesterday, I don't know, Gigi, did you hear any of the voice messages we put in the chat?
No, I just saw there was a lot, and I was like, nope, we're not doing this today. The devil, I said no, Satan, we will not be doing. Yo, y'all were going off.
Yeah.
All I saw was voice note after voice note after voice note, and I was just like, I don't know what's that. The only voice note I heard was the one that I commented on, stating if it was, is that Robin Williams from Happy Feet? That's the only one.
Oh yeah, that was from.
That's the only one. And I was like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, so I was talking about the CM Punk promo, and apparently from what I got from Pro and Lay, apparently I hate CM Punk now, and I'm just looking for things to bash about. But I heard his promo, and I was like, this is kind of all over the place. My man started with, look at this fat motherfucker over here, can't get no pussy, till my foot is broken, and you should feel sorry for me, and now I am Chicago. Like, I don't know how that correlated with anything else, but it was. I was like, as soon as I finished watching it, I was like, yo, this is kind of crazy. I don't know what he was going for here.
I don't think anybody knew what he was going for in there.
Pro and Lay, they defended him like if they wrote his promo for him. I was like, yo, listen, man, I can only tell you what I hear, but now I am a CM Punk hater.
Yeah. But we knew that. We knew that.
I just tell you what I see. This is 100 facts. I don't give opinions. It was weird, though. It was weird. And all right, I'm gonna let you eat. I'm gonna let you eat. I'm gonna let you eat. All right, no, because Cap gave us a video talking about yesterday's thing. So we're gonna play this, and then we'll see what he says. But I didn't hear this. But everybody in the chat, tell us what you thought about CM Punk's promo. CM Punk was all over the place like Ghostface Killer song. Real word. But here you go. Here goes Cap shit.
What's up, everybody? It's Cap from the NuKKle HeDD Network. Last week I was on the wrestling podcast to discuss AEW and the squash between Jon Moxley and CM Punk. Now, at the time I was convinced that something else was really wrong with CM Punk and that he re-injured his foot. I gave a whole bunch of reasons, did a whole bunch of things on it. Turns out it was a work. So now I'm here talking about the rest of what happened from this past Wednesday and this past Dynamite, where for the most part, Jon Moxley came out and actually I really liked his promo, where he issued the open challenge. He's going after the locker room. He's not waiting around for somebody to win a chance. You want a chance, come take it. I like that aspect, and I like what he said about Punk not being mentally ready to come back, him being weak, him not having a heart, him looking for an excuse and a way out during the match the minute his foot suffered any amount of pain. I like all that because I'm a Punk fan. I've been a Punk fan from the start, but it does kind of seem that Punk came back for the sake of coming back and was like, all right, I need something to do. I am a good wrestler. These guys seem like a better company. I'm going to come in here and wrestle. And he should have made a star out of MJF. Didn't happen. The match should have been a little bit, like, you could tell CM Punk is not tip top in his match with Hangman and a couple of other matches he had. So, coming into this whole scenario now, we have the story being told, and so far, we have Punk's mental state and Jon Moxley's viciousness causing the result of the first match, where Punk freaked out about his foot and Jon took advantage because he doesn't care. He's the killer. And if you're in the ring with a killer, you show weakness, you get squashed. So, in the context of this storyline, I'm feeling a little bit better about that match. Now we have these promos where now Moxley's arrogant. Now Moxley's doing open challenges. And Punk, he needs to be reinvigorated. Punk needs to be reminded that he's not here because of a paycheck. He's here because he loves to wrestle and he's damn good at wrestling. And if you don't believe me, there's plenty of matches I can show you in when he was in WWE, when he was in Ring of Honor, that will prove how good he is. So he needs to remind everybody how good he is. I mean, Punk is actually looking in better shape from when he first came in. So, I'm saying all this to say that AEW's got one shot.
I don't know about that.
This match on Sunday has to be the culmination of this storyline. And it has to do something more than just blood and fists and spikes or thumbtacks or stupid shit. This has to tell the full story now. We have to see Punk in better ring condition, in better fighting shape. We have to see Punk with stamina-wise lasting in a long match. We have to see Moxley go through his phases of being vicious because he doesn't give a shit, being arrogant because he thinks he has it won, and we have to see the whole journey from Punk where he thinks he can. Maybe there's that little bit of doubt to, oh no, he knows he can, and now this is a full-on fight. Because like Punk said in his promo, they've been trying to kill him since birth, and ain't a man do it yet, and John's not the one. Well, you have now shown us this in this match. This can't be the bullshit barbed wire death match. Like, this has to be, for all intents and purposes, this has to be a New Japan Okada match, where it is told in arcs. So if anybody knows movies, there's the standard 3-act setup, where you have the beginning where the hero finds out what his journey is all about, the middle where he hits the wall, hits adversity, and then the third act where he overcomes adversity and wins. This match needs that. This match needs to start off, set up the stakes, show Punk is still, although he's here, he might not be all there. Might be 80, 90% in his head. Not physically, in his head. Moxley, seeing the blood in the water, goes for him, guns for him. Then we need to see the switch in Act 2, where now Moxley is a little bit cocky. His arrogance is getting to him. He starts making a little bit of mistakes. Punk doesn't capitalize yet, but whatever Moxley's doing, Punk will not relent. Then in Act 3, boom, Punk gets over his fucking mental shit, comes in. Now it's a battle. Now Moxley has to take him even more serious than he did before. And win or loss, Doesn't matter. I'm not here to make a prediction about it. But that's the arc that this match has to take. This we have to see, because if you give us something like the MJF Dog Collar match, perfect example. The build up was so good. The promos that they cut amongst themselves were so good. MJF bringing up the picture, Punk coming out and like, yo, is that true? Is what you said true? Where you don't know where the lines of reality are. That was good. And then the match came out, and it wasn't a star-making match for MJF, and it was just, let me hit you with a chain, let me get some blood. They didn't do anything special with that match. I don't want that to happen in this time, because right now, let's face it, AEW is not hitting on all cylinders. That's something we also discussed last week. We need to hit on all cylinders to make sure that coming out of this pay-per-view, you leave sitting there going, you know what? That is AEW at its best. Win, lose, or draw, it doesn't matter who wins or walks out. You gotta have something that's gonna be so impactful at the end of the night that we all forget Triple H is now running WWE. And All Out you have the emotional match where you have Toni Storm in a fatal 4-way where she could possibly finally win a big time world championship. And I know she had the NXT UK championship, but come on, how many of you guys actually watch NXT UK? So this is the first time where she can actually get like a legit chance to be the top girl or top woman. Then you have the match which probably should be the match of the night, which is Ricky Starks and Hobbs. Those guys, that story is, again, when AEW's at its best. You let two of your homegrowns come in and you let them talk themselves into a situation where the only way out is they gotta beat the ever-living shit out of each other. That's a match where you can have. It's just about blood and heart and determination and just let them run. That's the match where you do that.
What up, Kofi?
You do that kind of match where we're not telling a story. We know the story going in. This is the fight. The CM Punk match should be the one where the story's told, and by the end of the night, we are reminded why AEW was. There you go. We're reminded why AEW rose so fast. It's not because their production values are better. It's not because their wrestlers are bigger names. It's not because they have more money or they have a better writing staff. And AEW grew this fast because it was wrestling in the time where we didn't have wrestling. We had entertainment. And AEW needs to get back to wrestling. To the good old days where you told a story inside the ring better than anything you could write. And if they can pull that off, then I think AEW is going to be able to find a balance and start to get back to what it was. Then, get back to what it was that made it, that made them so prominent, so fast. If they shit the bed on this one, I don't see why people would still stick around. I don't see how you believe. I mean, everybody essentially can get rehabbed in wrestling, but the law of diminishing returns, man. You can't keep putting people out there and have to do something where they're high, then they're low, then you got to rehab them back up, then they're low, then you got. I mean, look at Swerve and Keith Lee. They're tag team champs in AEW. Do you guys really care? Like, it's cool to see them, but their whole run before the championship was these two idiots can't coincide with each other, and they keep messing each other up. That's not a tag team story. When you got the Young Bucks, when you got the Lucha Dragons, when you got the FTR running around, you got the Acclaim who's been a good ass tag team. Like, there's other teams that could have had that spot. But you didn't go homegrown. You went with the new toys. And we see that, that's where the declines are starting to come in. So, yet again, AEW, you have one chance to turn this Punk Moxley story into something memorable, so that by the end of that night, Punk getting squashed 2 weeks ago makes perfect sense, leading into what happens at the end of the night at All Out. One chance, Tony Khan. Let's see you take the shot and let's see you make it. Peace.
I feel like he needed a bitch in there. I feel like he needed to say bitch once or twice. What up, Kenny? But yeah, it's true though. But now we got to see if Moxley and Punk can actually put on that type of match.
Well, we know Moxley can go. It's all about Punk, really. That's the thing. I love me some CM Punk. I've always have. When in his time in WWE, and a little his time of it in AEW that he's had so far this 1 year that we've had him thus far. That match though between him and Moxley wasn't my favorite, and I think we all kind of like said that.
Yeah.
It wasn't one of Punk's best matches. And it wasn't even Moxley's best match either, And I just... What? Oh, hi, Johnny. Autism Wrestling. What's up? I don't know. This is the thing. Are we doing it to... Like Cap said, it's our hero story. Then the hero lost his title. Then the hero lost his smile. Sorry, wrong storyline. Then he lost his foot. He lost his foot. Got it. Got it. And
what's up, Randy?
And what's up, Randy? And the thing is that it sounded like he was going to do his retirement speech. And here we go. We have CM Punk's best friend, okay? And he comes out here. You're going to do what you're going to do. You're going to do what you're going to do.
Yeah.
My man shook this shit for a second. You're not going to fucking do that. So, my man. He can't keep his feet balanced. What are you doing?
For real.
This is a different one. My foot is at 100%, but that's not good enough. Punk, you can't go past 100%, dude. There's no real... What?
It's he goes, this is a new 100%. I didn't know there was an old 100%. What?
I thought we went from 100, then we went down to 99, 98. This is, what?
This is a new one.
It's like the new Daniel Bryan when we had him when he was new.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be the old one.
But I love that reason. This is a new 100%. If it hurts, it's not 100%, brother. It's not 100%. It's supposed to mean you're perfectly fine. You're able to throw a kick without you falling into the fucking hole of pain. That's not 100%.
So really quickly, I love markers, dry erase markers, but my marker just did a John Moxley on me, and
it started bleeding everywhere.
It started bleeding. I really wrote John Moxley, and then I was pressing, and look, there goes John Moxley right there, y'all. This is John Moxley and his match coming back, y'all. This is it. It's a bird. It's a bird for all you bird ass niggas out there.
Word, facts. Shit, I ain't even gonna lie. That looked official though.
It did.
It looked official. For
That
real.
was his forehead. Look at this. His forehead is like coming over. We got this. We got this.
Word. And that was him just walking to the ring.
That was.
He didn't even get in the match yet.
Nope, not even. That's it. We're just gonna, go work ourselves to the ring. That's what we're gonna do.
For real.
I don't know. So this is the thing. AEW still gets great wrestling matches. What they fail to lack in is stories, long stories. You think it's going to be a long story. It's not. It's if you really start thinking about things, the only people that've been in long-term storylines are your Chris Jerichos, the Young Bucks at one point.
Yeah.
But not now. Nobody actually has a longer story for more than 3 months. Again, anything where Chris Jericho's involved, that's going to be long story. And long to me is 3 months and more.
Yeah. He's the only one that the storyline actually carried over to another pay-per-view.
Exactly. There's and maybe Chris Statlander, her story, or Athena and hurt. Jade, right? But it's just like there's no long-term storytelling here, and that is what we are missing. Well, I don't need it to be sports entertainment. We don't need that shit. We have that shit already. We have that with WWE, and that's actually getting better because of Triple H. And we're going to get into some WWE news, also AEW news that's been falsely reported. But these are real things to know. There's a lot of wrestling news overall that's happening right now. But to kind of go back to what Kat was saying, I mean, we're getting a story, but it feels rushed.
Yeah. It's always like the length of a story is out of necessity and not because they planned it. Like Chris Statlander is hurt, and that almost seems like that's the reason why Athena isn't getting a shot at Jade. But like the 4 months she's been there, I only seen her wrestle twice, but she's been the number one contender for the TBS Championship since like 2021 or something.
That's another thing. Like, I don't get how wrestlers are coming in and getting a title shot immediately when we actually have people on the roster. Look at Penelope Ford. Penelope Ford, as a wrestler, is a better wrestler than Jade. And although Jade put her down in one of her matches, I see her being a really good contender. Kip Sabian is coming back too on top of that, so we can always have the husband cheating to help the wife gain her title, or the interim title. We have Tony Storm, who's new to the company. Like, we gotta really just put our championships on the original AEW roster as opposed to the new AEW roster.
Yeah. No, it's just true though, because all right. So Jameson said that Tony Khan said that Thunder Rosa was not a draw. To be honest with you, that's his fault. Yeah, because Thunder Rosa was a fan favorite to win the title when she was going up against Britt Baker, and then as soon as she wins the title, she 180s us and starts going into promo after promo saying some shit that is like, why are you doing this? You don't need to come out every week and tell us you're the champion. We know. We were there when you won it. We wanted you to win it. Just keep having the matches you have. That's why we wanted you to be champion, because you're a good fucking wrestler and we want to see good women's wrestling. We don't want to see you come out and say you're from Texas. Yeah. And then that shit that she did with Serena Deeb was like, that didn't help neither. Not the rest. No. The wrestling was good. Just the fucking promos is like, all right, come on.
The promos were bad. Like, we didn't need those promos. It was just really bad promos. Thunder Rosa, in all honesty, Thunder Rosa needs somebody to speak for her. And I don't want her to feel like that's a diss or anything like that. But she should be a champion that has a manager that speaks for her, so she doesn't have to speak. But if you have that, that's going to be considered as a heel. And I think Thunder Rosa as a heel would be dope as fuck. I mean, there's a lot of... I mean, the woman hid in the bathroom after she broke Jamie Hayter's nose, thinking that Jamie Hayter was going to come and attack her. Girl, first and foremost, expect the receipt coming back.
Yeah.
That's it. Take your losses. Yeah, you fucked up. Thunder Rosa, we fucking love the shit out of you. There shouldn't be a reason why she should be hiding in the bathroom for being scared that somebody was going to attack her.
Seriously.
Right? Man up.
Shit like that happens all the time.
That's located up here, and then just man up. My fault. My bad. Is there anything that I can do for you? She just tells you to go fuck yourself and go fuck off, then, go fuck off. So be it. At least you was a bigger person about it, saying my bad.
Word.
So what's up, Pro? And there's just a lot. There's a lot. And supposedly there was her injury is legit. She does have a dislocated disc. But there was also a bullshit ass rumor. And I say bullshit because unless I read it from a reliable source, I'm just not believing it. I repost a lot of things. So if you think, oh my God, she said this. No, I just repost a lot of things. All right. I'll say when I know it's confirmed.
Yeah.
I would say that her Thunder Rosa's matches are better than her promos. She needs a manager to speak for her, and I don't understand why there's so much beef or animosity. And I understand why. After, like, I say I don't understand, but I do understand. I'm like 50-50.
Yeah.
Thunder Rosa is not Britt Baker.
Yeah.
Thunder Rosa is not Britt Baker.
Not at all. But then again, Britt Baker's not Thunder Rosa either, so
But what I mean by that is that she is not Tony Khan's girl.
Yeah.
Britt Baker is a Tony Khan girl.
And she could command people's attention. That's she is the quintessential heel. She walks in the room and takes control over it when she speaks. She's not dropping the fact that she is the AEW Women's Division, and no one is contesting it. Where it goes to promos or just straight up attitude. She owns the division. But then you make Rosa looks even softer when you put her out there to talk, and she can't really talk. She can't connect because she's honestly, she's not the same type of wrestler as a Britt Baker or anybody, because she came from the MMA or and the luchador style and the Mexican and the Texas and all that other shit. That doesn't really connect with a worldwide audience of wrestling fans, because we see Britt Baker where she's not claiming a part of the country. She's just an asshole that's like, I'm the best out here, prove me wrong. They put Thunder Rosa in this very specific ball that either you're with her or you're not. And it's we choose to be with her because she can wrestle, but everything else she's saying is we're gonna have to put that in the box with my mama's titties and you being flaccid and all this other shit, and throw that in the middle of the ocean, and you gotta be motherfucking Jack Gusto. You know what I'm saying? To open up this box and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think shit like that is Tony Khan's fault because even though he might like wrestling, he doesn't know the type of wrestler that he has.
Yeah.
You know, because he sees even Darby Allin. He sees Darby Allin as a one-dimensional wrestler. He's always in a feud with someone, and he's always gonna have a casket match with him, and he's always gonna have a fucking hardcore type shit with him, and it's nothing is ever different. If you look, Darby Allin is having the same exact match almost every month, just with a different face across the ring from him. And Darby Allin is so much more than that.
Also, when are we going to cut the umbilical cord between Sting and Darby? I think it's time.
Yeah. He's not helping him.
If that's the case and scenario, then what's going to happen with Sting? What's going to happen with Darby?
You know what?
It's difficult to say because we always put Darby, right, with somebody. But Darby, for a while, and at the beginning of AEW, was always a lone wolf, right?
Yeah.
Always by himself. I think at some crazy radical point, Sting is going to turn on Darby.
Yeah. You know, this is gonna sound weird because it's just coming off the top of my head. If there's a better wrestler, you let me know. But I think Sting should turn heel and be with the Man of the Year. What's his name? Ethan Page?
Ethan Page?
Yeah, but not Sting face
All
Page.
Ego?
Main event Mafia Sting with All Ego Ethan Page. Because Sting can play, like, when he was in TNA doing the Main Event Mafia shit, just came out with the glasses. He was a cool dude. He was a cool cat. And just him almost like co-signing for him or someone like All Ego Ethan Page, where it's just like, this is a badass dude. We make money. You know, something total opposite of what Sting does. Because we got enough of the black and the Crows thing.
But that's the thing. Tony Khan wants Crow Sting. And not only that, but the fans want Crow Sting, right? Because that was the most iconic Crow Sting. Even though we have multiple, I personally like the Joker Sting. I enjoy that one. I know some people think it was cringy, but I actually enjoy that. But we got a taste of that too. In some sort of way, we got a taste of that on Wednesday when Miro did his promo. You know, because Sting got really loud. Like, I was like, oh, he sounds like the Joker. But here's the thing. Have you noticed? I don't see him going with all Ethan Page. I see where you're going with that. I don't think they're going to go with that type of story. Because I've noticed that lately, Sting's makeup has the Black Mist fucking lines.
Yeah.
All he's missing is fucking Julie Hart's eye patch to cover up that eye. I've been noticing that, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a point where it's gonna be like a lot bigger. It's gonna, it's gonna infect them. You know. Which, by the way, folks, Malachi Black is going to be with AEW for a very long time. What you saw on my page again was a rumor. And it was nothing confirmed. And I stated that because I definitely felt like there was nothing confirmed. And Malachi Black is not leaving AEW anytime soon, as he signed a multi-year deal with them.
Yeah. So, a lot of these wrestlers have like, 5-6 years on their contracts still.
Yeah. A hell of a lot of them. The only one that's definitely certain that's not going to be renewing their contract, or they're not going to renew his contract with them, is Bobby Fish. Which remains what's going to happen with Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah, the Young Dragons. I think Gigi's speculating that Sting might go to the House of Black. But it's not going to do nothing for the House of Black.
No, it's not going to do anything for anybody.
To be honest with you, there's no one that anything can happen for them in this show unless you're nobody. who's right now? Wardlow was one of those guys that stood out because of the storyline and then just dropped dramatically.
And now he's not even
defending his title on the.
Why? Why are we not defending it? Why are we putting it in a tag match?
Yeah.
Why are we putting our champions in a tag match if they're not the tag team champions? Hello? What, you ran out of ideas and all of a sudden you became Teddy Long? We'll do a tag team match. A triple threat match. A 6-man tag team match. An 8-man tag team match. My guy.
Yeah, and you know
what's everybody.
Yeah, everybody's in the tag. I don't understand the whole Motor City Machine Guns being in that tag team in the trios match with FTR. And
why are we promoting other wrestlers from other promotions when you have multiple tag teams already in AEW? Like, why can't we have FTR versus Lucha Brothers? Why can't we have? It can't be that triangle.
If you really want to fuck with them, why not get the Briscoe brothers? They have history with FTR. Because
the people that Tony Khan is in bed with when it comes to AEW do not want the Briscoe brothers on their network.
Okay,
that I can answer you. That I can answer you because they didn't want them on that's another thing.
Why did we have to get a TNA group? I get Jay Lethal and Sanjay Dutt started in TNA, or a lot of their career was in TNA, but you could have went somewhere completely different, like another tag team that's gonna fight for the Ring of Honor tag team titles, and just like, yo, this is how we get one up on the.
Where's Scorpio Sky? Where's Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page as a tag team? They were a tag team. And yet we forgot about them?
Yep.
Ethan Page should have been a champion by now. Ethan Page should have been TNT champion. And I know Scorpio Sky definitely had it. Don't get me wrong. But there has to be another, there has to be a North American title for them.
Yeah.
A TV title,
something.
Held it.
Yeah. He should have held it.
He should have held it a lot longer, yeah.
Yeah. But their belts are starting to feel like they don't mean nothing.
Nope.
Pac is defending his Mid-Atlantic title on the 0 Hour.
Against Kip Sabian?
Yes. There's 14 matches at All Out and 6 at Clash at the Beach. I know it's Clash at the Castle, but I call it Clash at the Beach. But yeah, so it's 14 versus 6.
At least I called it Clash of the Champions, and then somebody called me out on it. It was like, I wish it was that, but it's actually, I was like, oh wait, is it? Oh shit, you're right. Oh, it's the same shit,
Yeah, pretty much.
Somebody's clashing with somebody. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So, when is that starting? At what time?
1 o'clock.
On our end?
Yes, 1 o'clock. It's funny. I tell that to Kenny. Kenny's like, no, it starts at 8. And I was like, no, bro, it starts at 1. He goes, holy shit. I'd have been the only dickhead at 10. Like, yo, what happened to the show?
You would have been.
Yeah.
And we're all working.
For real.
I'm working. I got shit to do in the afternoon, man. I can't be watching this.
Word. I'm usually asleep at 1. I'm probably waking up at 2 o'clock.
No, but it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. On a Saturday, I wake up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Damn,
I'm still a grown boy. I gotta catch up on my sleep. How you think I'm gonna grow my hair back, Gigi, if I don't sleep?
It's long gone. What? Bro, I'm doing something here. You can't have me coming off camera just to be like,
Shit. Nah, I mean, yo, you never know. They got keeps now. I don't use it, but they got it.
Listen,
I don't
the
think that
only
works.
way that you can grow your hair is for you to even just go to a beauty spot and buy a wig for $55 and shit, like a nice one, a nice synthetic one. The lace fronts are really nice. You can cut it out. You can glue it to yourself. It's fine. They have YouTube videos for this, and you got you. I think Krill's even got one. He got a wig somewhere.
Oh yeah,
I don't know why, but he got one. Yeah, right. Pink will look great on you.
Oh yeah, I had a pink. I wore the pink wig once. I was playing a role as the female counterpart in the video I made. How to get out the friend zone. You remember?
I remember that one.
I had the plates as boobs.
I can't roll in peace if you're gonna keep me. I'm trying to do this. I can do this. I can do this.
So apparently Lay listens to the podcast
while
he's not here. He'll be back, but he always goes, "Oh, so now AEW sucks now because Triple H is in charge of WWE." We're not saying AEW sucks, but we're saying that the wrestling is always good. It's always enjoyable to watch. It's just the rest of it.
This is the thing. Once Triple H took over, we saw a familiar product that we were all used to and known and love and everything like that. And now we're like, it feels like fresh new product. And even with all these people that's coming back, including Braun Strowman, like I said, control your narrative. I'm going back to WWE.
After all the shit he spoke.
After all this shit he spoke, he's going back to WWE because he's gonna be like, "Well, it wasn't to you, Trip. It was to Vince.
Word.
Let me live. Let me control my narrative." And I won't be surprised that if they try to bring EC3 back into the fold and actually make him EC3. But it's very hard to say these things.
Yeah. What was EC3 one of Triple H's boys?
He was definitely called up to the main roster too fast, and he was great in TNA.
Yeah.
But in WWE, like in NXT and whatever the case may be, he didn't shine so bright the way he should have. Because he's technically the white Bobby Lashley. If I have to put it in any way, EC3 is the white Bobby Lashley.
He's a big man that wrestles like a little man.
Mm-hmm.
And they had some good matches in TNA too, EC3 and Bobby Lashley.
Which is why I don't understand why we never capitalized on that. Because that would have been really fucking good.
Yeah.
Like really good. Damn, we're gonna get Braun Strowman back.
I don't think we need him.
I don't know how I feel about it. You need him for Omos.
Omos.
What are we doing with Omos?
The only thing Omos needs is more time. You could have Omos wrestle anybody. Like Kevin Nash was wrestling little dudes, but just Omos needs to do some yoga, get a little stretch going on, be able to lift his leg past his knee, and
yoga.
You know what I'm saying? Like, let's get some mobility in there. He's not the great Khali, but he needs a little bit more mobility. He's too young to not be able to move. You know
who I also noticed that was missing? Who took forever to get there? Veer Mahone. I'm gonna call him a Mahone. I'm gonna call him a Mahone because he's a fucking Mahone. All right, word. I know what his name is, and then here we call him Mahone. All right.
That's right. That's right. You can't be coming for that long and then just disappear on us.
Word. Goodbye.
It took 6 months.
No, we're doing this shit by yourself. Bye. Nope.
He took 6 months to get here and then he's gone. Shit. Hey, someone had to say it. I mean, that was the running joke every fucking Monday. That was the only good thing about Monday Night Raw, was we was able to confirm that Veer was coming. That was it. And then he came all over Dominic Mysterio, which seems to be the fucking...
I think Dominic is going to turn. I think under the reign of Triple H is like, okay, we got to cut this umbilical cord, by the way. You're going to get upset because your papa chose Edge over you, and you don't feel like that's fair. He's never gave you the Mysterio name. He gave you Dominic Mysterio, but it's not a real name. It's your first name.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sold on Dominic Mysterio, but I think that the Judgment Day should influence Dominic and give him his first luchador mask and be like, this is who you were meant to be, a luchador.
You know, I think they're going to transition Edge versus Dominic. Like, he's going to turn on Edge, and he's going to turn bad, and Ray's like, what are you doing? And then he's just going to walk out on Ray, and it's going to be Edge versus Dominic.
It should have been me.
Yeah, right?
It should have been me.
You took me, papa. You took me, papa. And
oh, man.
Which is not going to be believable.
Yo, can we please have our first intergender match? Like a legit match, not Reginald just jumping around like a fucking hawk monkey and shit. Alright? And I'm not saying that because he's black, alright? Oh, you calling him a monkey because he's black. Nah, that nigga was from a circus, and all he did was flips and jumps and all this other shit like that. He is not a wrestler. And yeah. I will say it again. He is not a wrestler. I have not seen him put a wrestling move on anybody. He is not a wrestler. So please spare me the bullshit. No, and yeah, he is jumping around like a fucking monkey.
Yeah, that parkour shit. And they gave him Sin Cara's trampoline. That motherfucker.
He don't need it. He don't need it.
Yeah,
fucking need it. Yep. You seen how high that nigga jump? He don't need it.
Yeah. For real.
Get on the rings. Get on the ropes. Do something.
But Raw, so the same way we talk about AEW, where it's starting to get stagnant, it's like we don't know who the top guys are. Everything is like confusing. I'm just watching it for the wrestling, because right now I'm at the point where every time somebody says some shit, I'm pissed off. The only person that I was like, yo, I'm loving this, is when Ricky Stark did that whole, you hit me in my fucking neck. You know, like he took that shit personal, the way that Hobbs fucking hit him. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. If this is going to be personal, it has to be personal for you also. It can't just be an imaginary personal shit.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I feel like with John Moxley and CM Punk. It's like imaginary. It's like, you know, just assume that we hate each other because last week we had a match. Like, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. You got a guy that doesn't give a shit about nothing, but he's quick to actually give a shit about what other people do. That shit, bro. Like, I don't get me wrong, his promo was tough, but it's like, okay, I don't know what's going on here. And then CM Punk literally, that whole storyline or that match arc that Cap said in his video, did that on the promo. You fat virgin, look at my foot. It's a new 100%. I don't know what to do with the new shit. And then I'm from Chicago. I'm bringing Chicago with me. Okay. My man went from...
This is Chicago.
My man went from fucking ravishing Rick Rude to you fat sweat hogs to Shawn Michaels, I lost my smile, to Hulk Hogan, I'm gonna fucking take my vitamins, eat my prayers, and all that other shit. And then he turned into Dominic Toretto. This is Chicago, like this is Brazil. Where was CM Punk during that whole promo, bro? And who the fuck was this guy? When he walked out, I was literally like, who the fuck is this? They sent somebody to clean the ring. You couldn't do that when you went to commercial?
That was that's why they were like, that's what they were saying on the commentary. That's something Ace. I was going to say Johnny Ace. I'm sorry. I did not mean to disrespect that guy. And I don't mean Johnny. I meant Ace.
Stone or some shit? Was he Stone?
Man, I'm going to have to find. I'm going to look it up in a second. But, you know, you see him come out. You don't know what he's doing. You just see him like, I'm just thinking he's just a regular producer. Got pissed off with Moxley. I'm going to come in here. I'm going to get the contract, whatever the case may be. Maybe he was going to give it to a different wrestler. But then he comes out during CM Punk's promo, and I'm like, what? And then that's his best friend. He's been with him since the day one. They've been tag team. They were a tag team. They were a tag team. Chick Magnet.
1992?
When Cum Punk was Cum Punk. I'm sorry.
She's here all week, ladies and gentlemen. She's thinking about beer. She's thinking about beer. That's what it is.
So this is actually an inside joke kind of a thing with me and this other individual. No names I'm going to be giving, but every time I'm like CM Punk, he's like, Cum Punk. I was like, Cum Punk. Yeah, that sounds about right. I catch myself every once in a while. Cum Punk. Wait, that was not. I mean, it only matches my page, folks, right?
It's true. It's true. When you said it in my head, I was like, you know something? I see it. Like, I see it. You're just missing the U. The U is silent in CM Punk. Oh, man.
Oh, shit. Fucking CM Punk, not Cum Punk, because I might come up with a... I wonder if that's a porn star's name now. Hold on.
Oh,
fuck. That's not a... No. K, not a L. No,
It's just a chick with black hair.
No. I deadass wrote Cum Punk. All right, folks. Cum Punk. All right.
And it just went to see. Google knows. Google knows.
Google knows. If you don't know, now you know. All right. And I'm just put an Ace.
Yeah.
Ace Steel. Yes.
Oh, Ace Steel. Now that sounds like a porn star's name.
Ace Steel. And Ace Steel was fined for an F-bomb during CM Punk's promo on Dynamite. We've heard that Warner Brothers Discovery asked AEW to tone down the language and on Dynamite and Rampage. So it was surprising when producer Ace Steel used a usual forbidden word during his promo segment on August 31st. Steele was tasked with giving his real-life friend and former student CM Punk a kick in the butt as he struggled with losing to Jon Moxley last week and debated whether to accept Mox's open challenge for a world title shot at All Out this weekend. In a passionate promo, Ace smacked Punk in the face while saying, "In your own words, life isn't about how many times you get knocked down. It's about how many times you get up. And you fucking get up."
I heard that. They didn't edit it out of the replay on TBS.com.
No.
I heard it. I heard
it live.
Yeah.
I heard it live. I
heard it while I was at work. You know what the funny thing was? I was just like, when I heard it, I was like, okay. Like, it didn't even dawn on me that he cursed, and then I was like, hold on, wait, did he just say fucking get up? was like, oh well, you know what? Someone needed to fucking say it. It's AEW. It's
Listen,
AEW.
It's also in our everyday vocabulary that we be saying
That's
these
true.
words. We're like, oh, we're used to shit like this. All right, cool. We're fine with this.
Word. It's like someone needs to do it.
Well, he was fine, and his name is Ace Steel, and Come Punk. Well, Google knows it's CM Punk.
Yeah.
Be right back, folks.
No, yeah, but I find it funny. Like I was literally like, who the fuck is this guy? And then it's like I love how AEW introduces people like we're supposed to know who the fuck they are. Like I get them saying, "Oh, this is CM Punk's best friend," and we're like, that don't look like Colt Cabana. And if it does, he looks like fucking damn what yeah, I forgot his fucking name from ECW. Where he looked he was like Chris Rock. Kid Rock. No. He looked like Kid Rock. I said Chris Rock, son of a bitch. Yeah, what the fuck is his name? Somebody in the chat knows. But yeah, I was like, yo, that don't look like Colt Cabana. I thought Colt Cabana was his best friend. Not anymore after what he did, but I'm just saying, like, that's the only best friend we ever known. And if he's been a producer for this whole time, why isn't he in the back doing little segments with CM Punk? You know, be like, yo, you sure that you ready for this shit or something like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you out here challenging people. Is like, you know, the trainer, his boys, like, yo, you good? Show face. So when he comes out, he's like, oh, okay, this is CM Punk's guy. Or just somebody we seen before. Everybody comes out like, yeah, motherfuckers, you know me, right? And everybody's like, who is this? The New Day's in the crowd like, who? At times, I'll be on some Jesus. The fuck is it? Like when Big Cass walked out, I was like, yo, if you didn't see him in WWE, you have no idea who this is. And the crowd was all like, what is this guy doing out here? At first, they were. I was like, why is Dolph Ziggler's brother and those people out there making some lame ass jokes? And then Big Cass walks out and like, did he really need to come out for this? It's not like they would. If they were talking shit about the crowd, you know, trying to get that heat where the crowd is booing them because they're talking shit about the crowd, and then Big Cass walks out, he's like, I'm for Chicago too, and then beats him up, and it's like, ah, yeah, I get it, but that seemed like that was a miss. That was a miss for me. It's like, just because Big Cass and what they call him, W. Morrissey, just because he's big doesn't mean he's gonna be instantly like people don't go, oh, that's a big motherfucker, I'm cheering for him. Not no more. But I don't know. You let me know if you think that was a miss or not, because I think that was a miss. There was a lot of shit. This is the type of shit we talk about. It's like, if someone just thought about it a little more and just gave some insight about shit, it would be a better product. It's little tweaks here and there that you got to do. This is what we've been saying. Like, I have nothing against the wrestling. I love the wrestling in AEW, especially when it's not the WWE guys wrestling and you get that little bit of the other styles of matches in there. Like, I love seeing Rey Fenix and Pentagon doing the lucha shit. And I love seeing Omega and the Young Bucks doing like the indie / fucking New Japan shit. I love that shit. It's awesome because it's something different than the other product, WWE. But then when we see the WWE guys, I'm sitting there like, I don't know, this is a bunch of WWE. This is why I was asking, like, do you think CM Punk and Moxley can have that style of match that Cap was talking about in the video earlier? I don't think so. I think maybe CM Punk can have a style match like that because, you know, he has had that match, or he tried to have that match, but I don't think Moxley can have that match. He's looking one dimensional to me. Like I always say, he doesn't sell, and if he sells, it's not the best selling in the world. And a match like that, you really need to zone in on the selling, because you need to be able to sell that this dude is dominating, this dude is coming back, this dude, you know, like, this is more than just putting moves on. You got to be able to, you know, tell physically that, all right, CM Punk looks like he's off his game. Oh, he turned it up a gear. You know what I'm saying? He got a second win. And then Moxie's like, oh, wait, Moxie got a second win. and now we're at the end, and it's do or die for both of them. That doesn't just come out of assumption. You know what I'm saying? You have to be able to sell that. That story that you write in the ring has to say it. And you're not going to say it by bleeding. Because that's what I see right now. They're going to punch each other in the face for 20 minutes. They're going to try to do some big moves. And then they're going to cut each other. And then it's like, look at the battle these guys were in. They're bleeding. Can't you see they're bleeding? The battle is, oh my God, this match is crazy because they're bleeding. They're bleeding. Let's go to the video replay of how they started bleeding. Look, CM Punk threw Moxie to the ropes and Moxie just got busted open. Oh no, and CM Punk, he walked through the ropes and he got busted open. They're bleeding, people. Can't you see they're bleeding? They're fucking bleeding. There's blood everywhere. They're bleeding. And this is the best match on the roster. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see that happening. Because the only match that actually really needed blood was the CM Punk MJF match, that the dog collar match, because that was a homage to Valentine and Roddy Piper when they did it at Starrcade. Was it Starrcade? Yeah, when they did that dog collar match. But that's a brutal match. You need blood for that. You don't need blood for you come back and toes yelling, they're bleeding. I'm describing what I see the Moxie and CM Punk match is gonna be like. You know what I'm saying? I think they're just gonna act like they're beating the shit out of each other. They're gonna do big moves, and then out of nowhere, like CM Punk's gonna do a suplex of Moxie, and Moxie's gonna be busted open. And then you're gonna just hear JR just be on some, oh my God, he's bleeding like a scalded dog. Oh, the Crimson Mask, he's bleeding. And Tony Schiavone's like, holy shit, how did he start bleeding? Let's go to the video package. And it was the suplex. And then Moxie threw CM Punk to the ropes, and Punk is going to be bleeding after that. And that, Cat laid out a very good model for how the match should go. And what I'm trying to say, if you just got here, I don't think Moxie, and he's bleeding like a stuffed pig. I don't think Moxie can pull that off. Not the way it's supposed to be pulled off, because he don't sell. But that's one of my fears. I think that match is probably going to be not the worst match, but it's not going to be the best match. It's not going to be a show stealer. We have to go through the matches of what's going on, but that match is not going to be a show stealer. Bryan Danielson and Jericho, I don't think is really going to be I think that match is going to be slow as shit. But what was I getting at? Before I started going into the rants. But yeah, they need that. Like, AEW, shit, I just went into a fucking rant and went into the bleeding shit, and I don't know if I'm talking about with the same subject I started talking about. But yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. Moving on now. If we're gonna go into WWE with their main event with Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre, I don't see that match stealing the show either. I think that match is just gonna be a bunch of Drew McIntyre being a superhero and Claymore and Roman Reigns, and then Roman Reigns cheats and wins. That I don't see that match being spectacular. I'm not looking forward to that match either, because I don't like the way Drew McIntyre wrestles either. Not anymore. Not with this new shit. Ever since the Royal Rumble, he changed completely. So if we're gonna be fair for people that know that I'm unbiased when it comes to being fair, I can do that. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Pro? Then we have, well, hold on. So Kenny Omega came back, right? On Thursday. That he looked a lot better in that trios match yesterday than he did 2 weeks ago with the Young Bucks, and you still muted.
Right, I forgot I had both mics off. I agree. He definitely looked a lot better. And it was definitely like from 2 weeks ago and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, I have about like 10 minutes to smoke real quick. Shower. Listen, as a parent and as a pothead, okay, you have to find your times when you're able to do the things that you love to do, like smoke a little weed. Drinking in front of the kid is not so bad. Just don't get drunk in front of the kid. That's the problem. She's never coming in here. Well, not today. No, we're not doing that today, okay? And I got the dehumidifier on, so we already know it's not going to be smoky up in this bitch. You'll figure it out, okay? This is one-on-one shit.
Yeah.
All right?
Word.
Wait.
Oh, there goes the JMO. Oh, it's a new bottle.
Listen.
You heard that shit crack open? It's a new bottle.
It definitely is. Yeah. Because Show decided to not go to work today and show up late. This is for you, Show. Here. Yeah.
Yeah, that was an official one. That was a good one right there. I heard the bass in that one.
Pot and parenting.
That's gonna be her YouTube channel.
Yes.
I'll
show you the greatest life hacks of them all.
Word. Show text me at 9:30 saying I'll be right there. Anniversary dinner.
He's not coming. He's not. What?
No.
Is this really his anniversary? I'm trying to remember from when we went to the wedding. Was this? No, the wedding was in September. I think was it in September? Was
Holy
it October? I didn't even smoke yet, and I'm already coughing. My God, damn, the weed's that fucking good. Shit, didn't even fucking take a hit yet.
Oh, now I'm sitting like, hold on, wait. When the fuck was this? What? Oh, I'm checking it. I'm checking to see if I posted anything on Instagram about it.
Oh shit, that's funny. Here we are. Like, I think so. No, it was cold. It was a cold day. I know that. It was a very cold day. I want to say it was probably in October. I think.
Yeah.
He probably did one of those things where he got married, but then had like the ceremony and everything. Poochie! What up, homie? I just love saying his name. This is so fun.
What up, Pootie? Damn, when the fuck?
That's a great question. You know what's the funniest thing? I think it was on my original Instagram. I don't have that. Get notifications.
You know I put it in a story. I don't. Can you see the years in the stories?
You can. No, I know it was before. It was after all this other. Okay, my personal page does not have it. I don't think my IG wouldn't have it either, because my IG I had to restart this year, and that was last year. So, I can go into my gallery. I'm such a fucking smart person sometimes. Galleria, Figaro. Watch it not be on this one. It tells me it's going to be on the other phone. I bet you. Birthday. All right, keep going. Oh, wait, what's this? Nope, that was a baptism. Keep going, Chi-Chi. Keep going.
No, the baptism and the wedding was the same day.
No. Yes, it was. But this was a different baptism. In the same church, though.
Okay, hold on, wait. November 7th.
Damn it!
November 7th.
And I just found a picture of Show and me and Show and you and Show. I literally just, like, as soon as you said that, here's the picture. I found that nigga. Yes. So it was in November. Oh. So I must be celebrating somebody else's anniversary.
This is probably the anniversary of when they decided to set the date. I don't know. I don't know what these new couples be doing. Gigi, why you not in high def? I want to see the details on the weed you smoke.
This nigga. You ain't buy it. He ain't gonna see the details.
That's right.
It's already rolled up. You'll see the aftermath. All right.
Word.
You'll see the aftermath within a half an hour. My eyes are like this chinky. And I'm like, I noticed that shit. I was like this. Let me just watch let me just watch a short clip. And I noticed that how my eyes and how I look when I'm sober, per se, versus when I start getting mad chinky eyed. I'm like this, and I'm like, wow, my eyes are not even fucking right now. Oh shit.
Yeah, every time that you have that look on your face, like I'm just happy to be here.
That's me. I was just
But yo, Pootie, that shit right there, Pootie. That shit right there, Pootie. That shit called death. She takes that so that way she don't have to hear me say shit about Sasha Banks. Which apparently she just got eye surgery or something.
Did she get eye surgery?
Yeah, she got new eyes.
Are they
that
blue?
Was on her post. No,
like her hair?
It's still brown. They're still brown.
Okay.
Her hair is brown also.
Yeah, that's her natural hair color.
No, I'm just like she's not walking around with the blue hair. She's finally listening to me. That's why they broke into a car last time. They wanted to steal her blue wig.
She's gonna come back with the blue wig because that is the character that she has right now. You know,
yeah, for real,
unless she comes back as a redhead, and I highly doubt that. But there is some wrestling talk besides the fact that Sasha got eye surgery. It has been seen on WWE.com that Naomi and Sasha Banks' picture is back on their website. So if you go to WWE.com, you will definitely find Naomi and Sasha Banks, along with the returns of Sasha Banks and Naomi. It's been reported that WWE has signed or re-signed Braun Strowman, and he will be on Monday Night Raw. And there was rumors that Wakanda has booked a flight to the UK, and could we possibly see The Fiend come back this weekend? Or is that just business talk? Are we keeping The Fiend? Would The Fiend get a major pop in the UK? I think he would.
Yeah, I think so too. But now, how do you introduce him though? Is he going after Seth freaking Rollins? Nope. Is he gonna go after Riddle for? Is that the punishment for Riddle for his ex putting out those Twitter comments?
That's another thing.
That's another piece of news.
That's another fucking piece of news. Look at that. Marcus fell. Shit, his father like, I can't take it no more. I can't take it. I think that girl is just looking for some clout on some real ass shit. Like, she deadass said, I've been sexually abused because he told me that he wanted to have sex with me and another guy, and that's not, and he wants to do cocaine off my titties.
That sounds like the 80s to me.
Oh, what was the fucking video recording? I didn't feel remorse at all. I just felt them titties.
I got true stoner, bro.
Yo, I just think that yes, Matt Riddle is a troubled one, but I don't think he's a sexual abuser. I think this girl is just upset that he's probably decided that he found a girl that's willing to do other things for him.
Yeah, he's just a freak in the sheets, you know. But you know, back in the day, that would have made that would have happened, and people were like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Like it would have been something. But now, so many people are just putting shit out there to put shit out there. Now it's like, all right, bitch, why'd you do this? You know, it makes her look more bad to me than seeing what he like.
And she's continuously putting up videos like every day. This is not like something like that she let go. Like she let go of an account for a while, and then all of a sudden she's using the same account. I think she's just using the clout for her to get her OnlyFans numbers up and shit like that. Like if you're a victim of sexual abuse, why would you have in your bio content, right? In your bio on your profile page, ex-girlfriend of the bro?
Yeah, you wouldn't brag about it if he was sexually abusing you.
Why would you brag about the fact that you're the ex-girlfriend? So because you're the ex-girlfriend, now you feel in some type of way, and now want to go ahead and say, "Oh yeah, well with me he did drugs. He was over me one time, and then all of a sudden he's on top of you with both of his legs, so you can suck his dick at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the morning." If the man is with you and he's dangling his thing in front of your face, you do your duties and your job as his bitch, and you suck his dick, and you mean to tell me you didn't have a good time sucking that dick after he probably fucked you really good? You can't say I've been sexually abused, but I went ahead and I said yes to all the things that he wanted to do to me because I really wanted him. That's not called abuse. You're abusing yourself if you're doing that. If you don't want to do something, you just say no. If he forces you, if he forces the hand, then yes, that's a sexual abuse. But he didn't force anything. You went willingly to do things. And then you get pissed off because you just like, I don't like doing that anymore. You already gave up the booty hole and now you want to take it away from him. Girl. Stop the nonsense. Stop it. It's terrible. It makes women look bad.
Seriously, and it makes her look stupid. That's like a chef at a restaurant going, "Yeah, we got steak, and I cook it medium rare, but I hate doing it. I'm a victim now. I'm gonna sue you for making me cook steak." Like, wait, what? Wait a minute. You said you was gonna. It's on the menu.
No, I'm a vegan now. I'm a vegan as of when? 30 seconds ago. I feel a victim. Yeah. Why should I cook this meat? Why did this cow have to die?
Yeah, you know what it is? It's because of that whole law is like at any moment you could say no, even if it's like 6 months after. Like if you're sitting there going, "Why did I fuck that fat nigga?" You know what? It's rape now. I regret it. No, that should not how this works. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying?
have you seen this viral video that went around? Some girl is recording her man out in the fucking parking lot while it's raining, pouring down. And she's like, "Go fuck yourself, you fucking piece of shit." He was like, "Oh my God, I never cheated on you." "Yes, you did." He was like, "I didn't cheat on you. You fucked my sister in your dreams. It doesn't matter. You still fucked her."
Yeah, she belongs in a insane asylum or in jail. Like, I honestly think shit like that should be like a fucking criminal offense. That's just, you know.
You wake up mad as fuck like you fucked my sister. Did you think about fucking my sister? I know you were fucking my sister. I saw it. I closed my eyes and I saw everything.
Meanwhile, in his head, he's like, "I hate your fucking sister. I hate your fucking sister's guts." This shit, nah, that's fucking crazy. I imagine that shit, bro. Nah. She would never see me again. Like, I would. Oh man, that flipped the fucking car on her ass. Holy shit! You fucked my sister in my dreams, and I'm mad at you now. What? What? That's like Damian Priest turning into Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde when someone smacked him. What's up, Clips? Now, Raising Cane's is playing on opening 2 restaurants in Jersey and 5 more next year. All right, I'll let Cavs know. You was watching our restaurant tier list clips? Shit, but that's in Jersey. I don't think I would want to go to Jersey to go to a Cane's restaurant, the fast food joint. Unless that shit got the best fucking food in the world. I'm already in Jersey, but I don't think I'm gonna make a special trip to go to Jersey. What up, RKH? But yeah, that whole Riddle situation, it's like, yo, she's gonna out him for no reason. The reason was because Seth Rollins made that comment. And she wanted to jump on the bandwagon. But she don't realize that we know that this is all, a show. So when Seth Rollins says it, it's like, yo, it's more of a shock because we don't expect him to say shit like that in this era of WWE. Not because they're like, yeah, you lost your family. You know what I'm saying? We're not sitting here, thinking that shit. And then when she comes out and says shit like that, it's like, wait, why are you coming out saying this all of a sudden? Did you think that was breaking news that Seth Rollins, like, that was real? That's probably what it was. She probably thought it was real that Seth Rollins don't like Riddle and he said that shit and it wasn't supposed to be said. And now she's trying to capitalize on it, but it just makes her look stupid. It honestly makes her look stupid. Shit, and if you could find a way to spin that, like the WWE use that as a storyline, and that way it makes Riddle looks even better, and you give Riddle some sneakers or something, like some pool slippers, something, so we don't have to see his feet, then everything be Gucci. You know what I'm saying? He'll come out winning. When AEW All Out Pay-Per-Views is coming out this Sunday. So we got Clash at the Castle Saturday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern Standard Time. Then we got Worlds Collide on Sunday. And right after Worlds Collide on Sunday, we have All Out. Because Worlds Collide I think is at 3 in the afternoon. So if we got a whole weekend worth of pay-per-views, who do you guys think is going to win the weekend? WWE, NXT, or AEW? I'm thinking AEW just because, well, they got 14 matches, and they always have beautiful fucking matches when they do this shit. It's gonna be an 18-hour show. If they can't beat a fucking 6-match card, then there's definitely a big problem. That's definitely a big problem because it's not like, I think Worlds Collide has more matches that people will be interested in than Clash of the Castle. Like Eddie and Ray versus Judgment Day, no one's interested in that. Gunther and Sheamus, that on paper is a good match. What up, Hazel? Worlds Collide is at 4. Okay. Singles match. So Seth Rollins and Riddle, no one's interested in that shit. Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, and Asuka versus Bayley, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky. That's interesting because of because of Skyforce. That's what we call them. Bayley, Dakota, and Io. Liv Morgan and Shayna Baszler. I don't watch SmackDown like that anymore. You let me know if you're interested in that. But I am interested in the 4 women's match, the 4-way women's match with Toni Storm, Jamie Hayter, Britt Baker, and Sheeta. I'm interested in Pac and Kip Sabian. I'm interested in hold on, wait. The casino ladder match. I'm trying to find the matches while we're sitting it. The Acclaimed, I'm interested to see what they say, but Ricky Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs, I'm interested in also. The NXT matches, Ricochet and Carmelo Hayes, that's something that people want to see. The pay-per-views always deliver just like the main events. I have a feeling that CM Punk and Moxley's their main event match is not going to deliver like the rest of the pay-per-view. I have a feeling that that's I don't think it's gonna hit as hard as people want it to. That's just me. If it becomes match of the night,
what's that gonna hit hard?
I don't think Moxley and CM Punk. I don't think that match is gonna be as good as people are hoping it to be. Not compared to the rest of the card. If it is, then I'll admit Show was wrong, but until then.
So, ready? We have the trios, right? That's like one of the main attractions. The Young Bucks and Kenny Omega versus Dark Order and Hangman Page. So we have that story. That's a story at least going on. Because Hangman didn't want to be part of it, and now he's part of it.
Yeah, because 10 is hurt now.
Right, 10 is hurt, and Uno is overseas doing, or if he's not overseas, he's promoting the game, the video game.
Yeah, and they had Andrade beat him up.
Not for nothing. I would love to see Thunder Rosa with Andrade.
That would make sense. That makes perfect sense.
Andrade really couldn't, talk and shit like that, but not that he can't, but he's not terrible at it.
Nah, yeah. He's another one of those that it's like he's either you like that gimmick or you don't. It's not a translatable gimmick. Because he just sits. He's the badass mob boss that doesn't really have a mob, and he speaks like if everybody knows that this guy's the badass mob boss.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you gotta know Andrade and what he does and like him for what he does, than other wise like him for his character. And that's another reason why AEW slipping. They're not putting these characters in position to show themselves off the best way they can. Like, why is this man trying to buy people's contracts? Like, I still to this day, I don't understand. I don't know why he wanted to take over Matt Hardy's faction when Matt Hardy couldn't even do nothing with him. And and then Rouge is out there and they're not tag teaming. They're just taking off the fucking Lucha Brothers mask and shit. Nice, Clips. No, yeah, I think Andrade and Thunder Rosa would be money also. But now, do you start a mixed tag team titles? I don't mind having. I pitched that for WWE to have a mixed tag team titles. I think that'd be dope. You know what I'm saying? Because when you have women or men that you're not using, you can put them in tag teams. We already had the mixed tag team tournament. We had that shit twice, so there's already precedent for the mixed tag teams. You have a fucking title for them that should be dope. I think he's a human trafficker because he tried. I wouldn't be surprised if that's his fucking gimmick. If he's actually a human trafficker, shit. He could be a fucking what do they call them? People that bring other people over the border. Fuck, what's the term for them? Coyote? He could be a coyote.
This nigga.
Clips, I think Logan Paul did his job for those 2 matches and needs to sit down somewhere. He can't be a full-time wrestler.
That's it. Damn. All right. Sorry. I just saw a really sexy picture of a wrestler and I just got stuck.
Hey.
I was like, wow.
Okay.
Word? Okay then. All right. Let me move forward.
Gigi's hitting on all cylinders.
I'm gonna send it to my girls. We're gonna give someone else besides Warlow for Liz to drool on.
She got a little bit of wine, a little bit of herbs, some cum punk. Now she's getting pictures. She's all over the place today.
I just opened up Instagram. I was trying to find something. I saw something and I was like, what were we talking about again? What? Were you not listening?
And all you heard was
oh, that's what I was doing. I opened up my phone, but Instagram was on. I was trying to look for the card for this insane wrestling weekend that we are about to have. Oh my God, we got SmackDown first and foremost. Okay, then you got Worlds Collide. You have is it Worlds Collide? No. You have Clash at the Castle. Then Worlds Collide, and then All Out?
Yes. Yeah, All Out's gonna close the weekend.
All right, let's go to SmackDown first.
Oh, wait, real quick. Hazel wants to know who you think is gonna be the Joker in the ladder match. Because he made the assumption that, the observation that everybody that's in the match is a tag team. So you have Claudio and Wheeler Yuta, Penta and Ray, Rush and Andrade, and Dante Martin versus the Joker. It's probably going to be Leo Rush again.
No, it can't be Leo. It can't be.
He retired again?
No, it's just that it's not lined up in the stars right now for him. That's dead ass. Like, if they wanted him, they would have kept him. Darius?
Who's Darius?
Go fuck yourself. Darius. Darius Martin.
Oh, Dante Martin's brother?
Yeah.
Shit, I would be disappointed also. It'd be a waste of a Joker.
I mean, this is the thing. Every time it's a Joker, y'all have to remember something. It's nobody that's currently on the roster right now. It really isn't. It never is.
It's either somebody new or somebody coming back from an injury.
It's Ric Flair.
He can finally die in the ring. He can finally die in the ring. Tony Khan said, fuck it, I got the balls. You're going to have wrestling fatigue anyway, so we need something to shock and all you after the 85 matches that you're going to watch.
Jeff Hardy? Are we thinking that Jeff is ready to come back? If you're putting somebody that's in the company as a Joker, Jeff Hardy or not yet?
My personal opinion, not ever, but I know everybody loves Jeff Hardy. Oh, you talking about Matt?
Listen. No, we're not doing that. Possible Jokers for All Out.
Probably Big Cass. They just fucking.
Duh. No, fuck Big Cass. And now, none against the guy. I just didn't know. I just don't know where he's been at all this time, and then he just comes out of nowhere and picks on this faction that's been going on dark and that's actually got some dynamite time. And then what is Stokely doing?
He's beating up Tony Schiavone.
All I see is Stokely handing out business cards, but I have yet to see what he is able to accomplish. And you can't use Jade as an example. Because Jade was doing her thing with Mark Sterling.
Yeah. Stokely hasn't. This is what I'm saying. They're not giving these people an opportunity to shine. He is not somebody that should just be going around fucking giving their card. He should have had his faction already, and he should have been like a Black Bobby the Brain Heenan. Stop with the shit.
No, and it's true. And I agree with Pro where he said MJF is as the Joker, because it's funny because that's one of the fucking predictions. I was like, that's right.
Yeah.
MJF coming out as the Joker would be great. How long has MJF been off our TVs?
Since right after the Wardlow shit.
How many months is that?
Like, is that 5-6 months?
It was earlier this summer. So it was earlier this summer. We're just hitting September now. So it's no way in 5 months.
Yeah, it feels like it. 2 months.
4 months he's been off.
Oh, 4 months?
Mm-hmm.
I Googled how long he's been off TV. It says MJF hasn't been seen on AEW TV in 2 months, but has anyone heard from him since? I mean, in all honesty, if he's the Joker, him winning that Casino Battle Royal match ain't gonna do shit for him. I've never
Yeah, it does.
Nothing.
It'll earn him his bragging rights, and he will make something out of it. That's the thing.
Like Scorpio Sky.
Well, there's a difference. Scorpio Sky doesn't, like, he commands attention, but he doesn't get the same attention when MJF is speaking. And MJF just grabs the attention of everybody. You put MJF in there now, he's not a heel. He's a face. But then when he talks on the mic, he's going to tell you how much you're a piece of shit as a fan, that we're all marks for the product.
Yep.
Cashes the same night Punk retains his title and becomes new AEW champ. I don't know about that last one.
Well, Punk versus MJF for the title at Full Gear? Or the Punk cashes in the
Punk retains his title. Punk doesn't have the title. Moxley has it. He can't retain the title that he doesn't have.
He reclaims it. But yo, in all honesty, we all know who the Joker is gonna be. It's Hazel's boy. I know Hazel loves this guy. Fucking Goldberg. AEW needs Goldberg. Every week I hear Hazel say it. Every time I see him do the Dynamite watch along with Kenny, I hear him say at least twice, AEW needs Goldberg, and it's time for them to stop fucking around. I agree with you, Hazel. Goldberg's gonna be the Joker.
So there's times where I have to stop this podcast, turn the mic off, turn the camera off, because I got shit to do. And there's other times where I have to turn it off because you are completely speaking out of your ass. And no.
This is
you're
why
on your own. You're on your own, pal.
Finally. The toe has come back.
No. Stop. There's no one else here to stop you. All right. Lay's not here. Show is he didn't show up in the
Word.
Yo. You could have simply said, I can't hear you guys, but I just wanted to say, hey. No, none of that shit. Yeah, it's all right.
I'm giving y'all a view. A viewer. See, look, Hazel just turned around. I fucking love Goldberg. See?
Hey, we spoke about the fact that you don't know how to read as well. All right?
Hey, listen.
No, I don't. We're not listening. That's the problem, all right? Because the ones that are listening are just as fucking dumb right now as you, saying that Goldberg is gonna come out in AEW. Listen, AEW don't have Goldberg money. Okay,
this is true.
All right. But
he might do it as a favor. Look at the look. See, I'm prolonging her high because
no, you're blowing my high. No, you're blowing my high. I'm about to roll up a second one here and be like, listen, I got to start from the beginning now. Like, put this one down and start from the beginning because this is gonna be a long one.
Shit, me and Sasha, we were sitting down, we was talking about it, and the only one that makes sense is Goldberg. Right after her eye surgery, I picked her up from the eye surgery. I flew all the way to Pango where she was. I picked her up. We had this discussion. I got back to work, and everything's gravy.
No. This is terrible.
Yeah, I'm there for emotional support. She got a bloody clipboard. The John Moxley. That's what I'm gonna have to call it now because that shit started bleeding on you. Shit. We waiting now to see what she's gonna write. Oh, she's erasing it. Oh, and she's like, I ain't got enough room. She's writing a novel. She's like, dear fuckhead, can you please stop fucking around and being delusional? I don't know this full fucking.
Technically, this was supposed to say motherfucker, but I ran out of space after I wrote mother. I was like, what do I gotta fit in here? This is fool. This is fool. Fuck me.
Hey.
How dare you not have room for me?
But she never said I was wrong, though.
Shut up. Yes. No, you were wrong. You're absolutely wrong. You're terribly wrong. Anything you say, I do not agree, nor am I saying, nope. This report is, KFAB. It's KFAB news, folks.
No, it's real news. Who you think took the pictures of her holding up the sign after her eye surgery? That was me. You saw the photography and the cinematography and all the other photographies in there? I'm a master of photography.
It was the light that's shining off your bald ass head? Yep, is that what it was? Is that you were giving the lighter?
Yeah.
You're unbelievable.
That's right.
No.
I'm a walking accent light. Because I got the heavy New York accent.
God, no. Don't do this. Don't do this to us, man. Let's not get canceled.
All right. So getting back to the show, since no one wants to believe my true stories, who do you think is winning the weekend? AEW, NXT, or WWE?
This is now an interesting question. I don't believe NXT is going to take it. I know that. I'm not ready for that. NXT is not going to take it. It's going to be good, but they're not going to take it. Will it be better now than WWE's main event show? Some matches will be better. This is, you know what it is? For once, I can honestly say I can't predict what is happening 100% with WWE as it has been for many years because someone else is running it. And lately what we've been receiving is that the comebacks are real. And they're hitting heavy. They're making impact without doing that much of an impact. Like, and what I mean by that is like, Hit Row comes out. Boom. They can do their rap concert. They actually were aligned. It's not like when Naomi wanted to do this with her homegirl and then somebody called your mama and then that was just bad. It wasn't like it wasn't missing. It was actually all in sync. It was, well, they've been doing this. And guess what? It hits. All puns intended. All right. But not only that, we have TikTok carrying Cross with Scarlett, which shouldn't have been in the first place when he first arrived there to the main roster.
Yeah.
So now we have that in the element. Who else came back? Oh, that's right, Johnny Gargano. And not only that, it's not only people are coming back, but names are coming back. We now have Austin Theory. Okay. We now have Apollo Crews. Who is the other one that they gave him back his first
Matt
name?
Riddle.
Oh, Matt Riddle.
Yep. Which I always thought Riddle by itself was stupid.
You know what? Yes and no, because it worked for him. I didn't care. I didn't care for it because I would probably say Riddle for a lot of the times and stuff like that, but it suits him.
Yeah, but
he was the only one that made sense. That's what I'm trying to say. Out of all the stupid, like Austin Theory, that did not make sense.
No, it didn't. But I can see them calling him Riddle as for short. Like, I don't know why they call Randy RKO. That's his finishing move. And Kevin Owens, they call him KO because that's his initials. But it's not like.
But so is Randy Orton. Yes.
Where's the K come from? He's not Randy Kennedy Orton.
No, but his middle name starts with the K. I believe it's Keith. He legit has a middle name that starts with the RK. It's his actual name. It's his initials. So yes, sir. 1-800-FACTS. Check that out.
It is Keith. But you said what? We supposed to know this? No, that's the name of his finishing move.
What? Hello, you asshole! I knew that. That's why I said yes. It is his middle name. I believe it's Keith. It is Keith. You have 1-800-FACTS above your fucking head. Use it at this moment.
And the fact is, they never said that shit in WWE.
That you didn't know his fucking middle name. That's why they call him RKO.
I can't help that you follow his OnlyFans and then use his real name.
Oh
shit! And you wrote that shit fast.
I did.
you had that shit saved, and it's in neat handwriting too, so people could read that shit. It says Sasha Banks, please go out with my friend.
I know. I have nice handwriting. Thank you.
Where my shit look nasty.
Yeah, I'm sorry for my friend. This guy. Now I know I can put the out. Okay, this.
But you know what it is though. A message for Sasha when she starts watching these shows. I'm wearing you down, girl. I'm wearing you down.
Yep. Perfect. This is perfect.
It's a play on words.
Who's still gonna have the best? So that's my problem. I can predict WWE. Now, for wrestling matches, AEW, hands down. AEW, hands down. Because those are wrestling matches. And I'm getting wrestling. I'm not getting promos about the match background right now. I'm not getting promos about the title that they're holding. I'm not getting promos about any of that.
Yeah.
But WWE will give you that because there's only going to give you a certain amount of matches.
Yeah.
AEW is just pack to pack, match after match.
And can I just say that like the matches on AEW are actually interesting and we want to see them. It's not just some weak ass reason to have Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns. Like in all honesty, there's no story there. It's just they're in McIntyre's hometown. Let's give him a title shot. That's the story we got. Like that's the reason why Drew McIntyre is getting a title. He didn't earn a shot like winning a battle royal or beating up Riddle and making him putting on shoes and all that shit. He just, this is your hometown, your home country, you get a shot. Shayna Baszler, Ronda Rousey's your friend, you get a shot. Rollins, you need something to do? Go beat up Riddle. Because you're going to lose your way to a title shot anyway. Gunther and Sheamus happened last week. And I'm saying Gunther because I know it bothers Lay because his name is fucking...
Can we get Walter's name back? That would be fantastic.
It would be, but Gunther. I just like saying Gunther. It makes him sound like a legitimate Festus. Oh, what was Homeboy's name with Jericho when he was in WCW? Remember the fat guy he had that was his security when he was making fun of Goldberg?
Yeah, not Rufus. Is it Rufus? No, it wasn't Rufus. Ralphus. It was Ralphus.
Yeah.
It was Ralphus.
Yeah. It makes him sound like Ralphus. Gunther. You ever seen the movie The Terminal with Tom Hanks? There's a guy in there named Gunther, and he's the janitor, and he goes, "Do we have an apartment?" That's every time I hear Gunther, I'm just waiting for. Do we have an apartment? That's what I see.
We need to change. If there's any name changes needs to go back, give me back fucking Walter, please. Because it's terrible. Hello.
But Pro goes, I mean, they're in CM Punk's hometown, to be fair. It's true. But there also is an interim championship and then a world championship, and his best friend shook him. If that doesn't make you a number one contender, your best friend shaking you, I don't know what is. Because, think about it. Think about it, Pro. I'm going to paint the picture. Years ago, a sexually chocolate man, comes out in a pink smoking jacket, like in a fucking business suit, and has us all in tears and turns around and says, "I'm not fucking leaving," and beats up John Cena, the first member of the We Beat Up John Cena crew. And it wins an Academy Award for the best promo ever said on national TV. And then CM Punk comes out and goes, "My foot hurts. Why don't you understand? That fat fuck is a virgin and my foot hurts." And his best friend comes out of nowhere that we have no idea who he is. No idea who he is, but he comes out with passion and a paper and he shakes the shit out of CM Punk like he's a newborn baby. Just shakes him. "I'm serious, motherfucker. I'm serious. I'm serious, motherfucker." And he uses the F word too. And he gives CM Punk the paper and CM Punk goes, "You know something? I just remembered I'm from Chicago. And me and Chicago are coming to Chicago to beat up Moxley, who's not from Chicago." And that's how he became the number one contender for the AEW title. That I can explain how AEW I can explain how AEW got to the match. I cannot explain how WWE got to that match. Fuck this bald motherfucker. Where is everyone else? See? I gotta do this. So we explained this to you. I know you explained it to me. But his foot still hurts. It's a new 100%, bro. It's a new one. It's not like the old 100%. It's a new one. It still hurts. It still hurts. This is a new 100% for Punk. Oh, and since I know Gigi's still listening, when Cap said that he's looking better, like he meant like he's working out, he's getting a better muscle tone. He kind of looks skinny and flabby when he returned, but now he looks, a little muscular and shit. It took one F-bomb from ACL to wake up the crowd and sell the damn match. I mean, anyone drops an F-bomb and it sells the match for me. Drop an F-bomb in the WWE, I'm a fan. Shit, you know what I'm saying? That's just the facts of the case. But I don't know where you get all this other stuff. And then, and then we're gonna explain the trios match with FTR and Warlow versus the Motor City Machine Guns and Jay Lethal. Because y'all don't know this, but I know this. The Motor City Machine Guns and Jay Lethal went to preschool together. And their first match happened to have an opponent. And that opponent was wrestling them. And that's why they're the tag team that's wrestling with Jay Lethal. Because Jay Lethal only had 2 other people that he was with. And both of those people are wrestlers. One of them was 7'4", and the other one is an X Division champion in TNA. And he was actual, pretty good wrestler. So he couldn't team with them. So why not get the people that were young at one point and wrestled at other points and have matching gear to be your tag team partners in a trios match against the one guy that you're feuding with and a tag team that has every other title but the AEW titles. Some dude tried to sacrifice his own baby to CM Punk last night. Yo, bro, these people will sacrifice their lives for CM Punk. Miss for the win, you there? She's there. She's taking notes because she knows that I'm speaking the truth right now. That's what it is. So that's how we're getting the storylines, yo. I'm gonna get the storyline. And yo, SmackDown Women's Championship, right? Liv Morgan versus Shayna Baszler. How did Shayna Baszler become the number 1 contender? She told Ronda Rousey something that no one has ever told Ronda Rousey before. Bitch, you're not supposed to do that. And the crowd, they were like, you're right. She's not supposed to be doing that. She's supposed to be wrestling. And she came out here and she was mad and she's not supposed to be mad because of this and that. And it's like, oh shit, Shayna Baszler earned a shot because she was one time a tag team champion with Nia Jax. But we can't say that to you because she's not here no more. So now that makes it justifiable because Liv Morgan is the champion because Ronda Rousey didn't want to do anything good. So they said, fuck it. We're just going to give the title to Liv Morgan. And that's how Shayna Baszler became the number 1 contender for the women's match, for the women's SmackDown championship. Awesome. So now what? What are we going to do now? Instead of having Bianca Belair have a contender for the title, we're going to put her up with Alexa Bliss and Asuka. What? We're going to put her up against Alexa Bliss and Asuka, the longest reigning tag team in the history of WWE? They've been together for a whole 6 hours. Yeah, and they almost won the tag team tournament. Against who? Who? A brand new tag team that's been together for 3 hours. What? Wait a minute. Wait, is that tag team champion that just was crowned going to be on the show? No siree, Bob Buckaroo, they get that night off. Why? Because they don't have visas to go to fucking Ireland or wherever the fuck they're going. So fuck it. We're going to put Alexa Bliss and Asuka, and we're going to make them the longest reigning tag team on SmackDown history, and we're going to have them face Bayley, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky. Why? Because we need to show them off. I'm not mad at that, but at one point, are we going to have Bayley and Bianca Belair feud? We not. We had Trish Stratus for that. What? Trish Stratus came to Raw and said that she'll fuck up Bayley any day of the week. She was like, yo, listen, son, don't make me unretire because you know what I do. And she did that. She did the little on her. And that's how we got the 6-woman tag. It's a grudge match. 6-woman tag grudge match. You expect bleeding in this match. Gigi knows. Gigi knows.
So I heard half of that shit before I had to take off this headphone. But to be fair, I was starting to lose reception between my laptop and my Bluetooth because my kitchen's pretty like in the front of like my apartment. I'm all the way in the back. So I was like, you know what? Fuck this guy. And I just put the headphone. I was like, I'll pick it up in a second. What's up, girl? What you need? You want pizza? I got you. When do I have to go to bed? Whenever I go to bed. Knock yourself out, kid. You got less than a week before school starts. I'm gonna let you live. And she's like, cool. All right, Mom, thanks. She's on YouTube and she's not even supporting us. Get this little bitch out of here.
Right? Shit. God damn. So I was telling everybody the backstory with oh, you heard that. Well,
I heard some of the backstory. I know Gigi's still listening, so I'm gonna just go ahead and say this. And in the middle of that little rant that you decided to go off on, then that's how I was like, nope. And now I don't hear you. You can say anything you want to me right now, and I won't hear a damn thing. Especially since I have this fucking shit next to me. Just no, I'm gonna hear myself.
Sasha Banks just
and
texted
I'll just
me. She said she loved me.
that I know what you're saying. Yeah. You're just gonna be like, Gigi, you're absolutely right. I'm such a fool for saying that Sasha Banks and I are gonna be together forever. And I'm gonna be like, right. Yeah, I told you this, and you know this, and I still don't hear you because this little piece right here is supposed to be in here where you're supposed to.
Because I shouldn't be thinking that. I should be knowing that. She's hesitant. I should be knowing that me and Sasha Banks are gonna be together forever. I shouldn't be thinking that we're gonna be together.
That's why I gotta take you out. That's why I don't want to listen to you. I don't want to listen. I don't want to.
I should be knowing. You know, I gotta get more confidence in me. I gotta get more confidence. I shouldn't be thinking it. I should be knowing it. But I also gave the backstory to Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, and Asuka. I told them how Asuka and Alexa Bliss is the longest reigning 10-year tag team in the WWE right now, and how the people who won the title were 3 hours old, and now they're the tag team champions. You know, so we did that. I also did the backstory for Liv Morgan and Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler is the only one that had the balls to tell Ronda, listen, calm the fuck down. You know, so that gets a title shot right then and there.
I am excited for this. Liv Morgan should lose to Shayna. And then Ronda Rousey and Shayna should go at it. What better story is best friends but better rivals? Better rivalry.
If it ends with Shayna Baszler breaking Ronda Rousey's arm and Ronda Rousey retires from wrestling, I'm all for it.
But she's not going to retire, but she's going to go away for a very long time. Because, you know, Ronda needs her time to be with her family, and she's probably going to try to have another kid, and whatever the case may be. Just run that contract. Run the years out if you need to.
I'm telling you, they should just do it now. Have a vignette of Shayna Baszler breaking a dummy's arm with a wig and say that was Ronda, and let Ronda retire into the sunset, you know, and just get her the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Do we need to bring back Nia Jax for Ronda? Do we need to Goldberg her or what? Because I'm just saying. I don't like what you. She's not helping nothing out. We don't need her. Shayna Baszler could do it for her. Shayna Baszler could be the Ronda Rousey that we deserved. So it's almost like Triple H turned around and said, listen, all the shit that you seen before I got here, forget about it. He put the neuralizer on us and goes, now just start acting like these people were supposed to be this way. And boom, there you go. Because as much as I love Shayna Baszler, and as much as I want her to see the, you know, be the SmackDown champion, and I love her in this shit, you can't convince me that she was Natalia's tag team partner or Dana Brooke's tag team partner, and now all of a sudden she's the baddest chick in the block. That's like Kevin Owens going, you know what? Now I'm the prize fighter again. It's just like that. You was a joke for 6 months, and now like that, you decide I'm gonna fuck everybody up. Like,
well, I mean, it was definitely under a rule of thumb. It was under a different rule of thumb. It's going to be like that. Yeah. We're going to have to bring that reality version back. People are not dumb.
I get it, but I want to see the transition. Just don't tell me the transition. Like, if I said me and Sasha are going out, you want to see the proof, right? Otherwise, you think I'm lying. I was just saying, I just want to see the transition. I just want to see the transition. Like, if Dominic Mysterio can't just come out and be a good wrestler anymore. I want to see the transition from him getting his ass kicked from Rhea Ripley to him fighting men, and then him actually having good matches. I want to see the progress.
Where's Lay?
It's like, yo, they think we're really in a movie, and they just did a montage over WWE.com of someone training, and now all of a sudden it's different. Like, Veer grew 3 inches all of a sudden.
Well, you know what it is? It's not that it's different. It's that it's, you know what it is? It's not different. It's just a different, it's not different because this is technically the person that they are naturally. They've always been this person. But because of an older generational, like, no, we need to go by this because this is some good shit, you know? They couldn't be that particular person that they wanted to be in that ring. That made us into their fans. And now you're giving them, I'm gonna give you that inch and rope to see how you run with it.
Yeah, they're doing a live reboot. I get it.
And it has to. It has to.
But it's also like when Drew McIntyre went from being the Irish psychopath and being a patsy for Dolph Ziggler to winning the Royal Rumble. Now all of a sudden he's the iracial Hulk Hogan.
Listen,
and it's like, you changed, brother.
With something. I know, but it's not like that. It's a new day and age and era. Shit like this is going to change. I understand you don't like change. It's okay.
No, I love change. I just don't like how all of a sudden that's like, if I just turned around and was like, you know something? Fuck it. Now we're the toe in the show. Now we're the toe in the show. And you guys got to realize that we've always been the toe in the show. And forget about all the shit we did while we was talking about wrestling. Now we're going to talk about Andrew Tate all night. And someone's going to be like, when the fuck did this happen? You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to invest emotionally, I want to be a part of the transition.
Well, this is the beginning of the transition. This is the beginning of the transition. You have to hit the reset. Yeah, this is what we have to do.
We literally seen Ricochet lose to everyone, and then be on the main event.
Didn't believe in him because Vince McMahon did not believe in him. But you know who believes in him? Triple H, and that's why we see Ricochet win week over week over week. And guess what?
Yeah,
we're gonna see him in NXT. NXT Ricochet. Give me that. Give me all of that.
I get it, but not the week before the pay-per-view. It's like you're just throwing shit together.
Yes, the week before. It's, you know what? At this point, who said that if you don't throw shit together, then you're gonna get the same old bullshit?
But they threw shit together, and we still got the same old bullshit.
And this is the thing. Let it play out. You have to let it play out. You're not trying hard enough. You're still bitching and moaning about it.
This is the second pay-per-view Triple H has been on. He started with SummerSlam, and he brought back people. He brought back Bayley. That was a show like, all right, it looked different. And then the Raws were just better, but nothing really happened.
Give him his 30, 60, 90 before we fully want to evaluate this whole bullshit. Jesus, you act like change. We all want to change. Now we got change, and now you're like, it's too soon. It's too fast.
No. What I'm saying is it don't make sense because you're doing the same shit and you're just putting different people there. That's not change to me. Change isn't, oh, all of a sudden now Damian Priest is gonna talk more and we're gonna beat up Dominic. We could have did that with Vince McMahon.
Well, we couldn't because went from main event. Didn't want, but Vince McMahon, let it go. No, it's Vince. Vince didn't want to see the small guys rise.
No, I know. I'm letting it go. But I'm not seeing enough of a change because this is the change that they did for Finn Balor when he was under Vince McMahon and in control of the New Day of Judgment Day. He was on main event, and now that Triple H is here, he's wrestling Edge. Okay. There was no progression in Judgment Day since the weeks that Triple H had Judgment Day. There's still patches to Edge. Rhea Ripley's the only one.
Not letting it play out. Let it play out.
I'm letting it play out. You're telling me that Judgment Day couldn't beat up other people? They couldn't destroy other people? They couldn't look tough? The Hurt Business was literally around for 3 weeks, and that was the top faction on Raw. People were saying they're better than the Bloodline. They got over so much they had to take them apart. They had to stop it.
The Hurt Business was a different type of faction, though. That was a whole different vibe. That's a whole different vibe, though.
Literally just comes out and go, Edge, we don't like you.
Listen, you have to understand. Triple H is basically trying to patch up all the shit that Vince basically did, and he's trying to unknot this fucking disgusting ass shit.
But if you're gonna do that, it should have started right after SummerSlam.
No, I think the way you have to do is let it play out. There's so much down the line that you have to do. So let's be real. His last pay-per-view was obviously his first pay-per-view that he did. It's not one of those pay-per-views. Well, I mean, it was SummerSlam, but he didn't really have much time to kind of do one of the top grossing pay-per-views, right? And to me, one of there's only 4 top grossing pay-per-views, which is basically the original ones. The next one. I mean, you can count Survivor Series, but I think we're not. I want to say by Royal Rumble. By Royal Rumble is where we changed that chapter.
We should have had a completely different vibe. I'm telling you, it's almost like we have a boyfriend that sucks, but we're in the phase where he's making up to us. Where this is the apology phase, where it's like, okay, it's still not as good, but at least you're not, you're respecting my boundaries. And then it's gonna go back to him fucking us over. Like right after SummerSlam, it should have been boom, this is what I'm doing. And then let us see it play out. Trust the process. Not SummerSlam happens and we're doing the same old shit and I'm gonna just Finn Balor wears pants now. Oh yes, Papa H did it. He made Finn Balor wear pants. Dominic is gonna be in the women's division. Yes, Dominic is in the women's division. Rhea Ripley's a star. Oh shit! Look at that. No, I'm just saying. Am I? Anyone in the chat, please? Am I bugging? Like, we watch Raw every day, agonizing, and I can't even watch the matches on Raw because it's during the commercials. That didn't change neither. Yo, I'm telling you, it should have been straight out, non-apologetic. Boom, this is who we are now. This is the new age of WWE. Just straight out fresh start. Boom. Vince is gone after SummerSlam. Here it goes. But we knew Drew McIntyre was getting a title shot at Clash of the Beach 6 months ago. Once they said, yo, we're thinking about going to Ireland, Drew McIntyre's the #1 contender there. It literally prevented him from being on another pay-per-view with Roman Reigns so they can save him for this one. And nothing, you're putting these wrestlers in there, but it's not really changing the vibe. You didn't, like, we still got Liv Morgan she's still unaware of herself. Like, I don't know if I can do this. Honey, you should have came out right after someone said, fuck all y'all, I'm the champion. It should have been the vibe. That's what it should have been. But I can't. After Clash of the Beach, I can no longer give this man a pass because what's going on here? Things changed. What's going on here? What we doing? NXT's getting other people on it. Okay, cool. Still don't watch it. I want to see something now. I want to see Raquel and Aaliyah defend those tag team titles every week. Oh, by the way, Aaliyah got counted out. That match was all types of wrong.
I'm not.
She pinned the wrong. She pinned the wrong person, and she got counted out. She was the legal man when the ref was counting, and Raquel got in the ring, and the ref stopped counting. She was underneath the ring, still selling her getting hit by the fucking chair, by the steps.
I did not enjoy that at all. It was so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I did not enjoy this at all. It was just a hot mess.
And that's what Papa H does. And yo, listen, I get it. Raquel Gonzalez is a star, and you want her to be a champion, and she can carry the whole thing. Beautiful. I understand that, but this, I want a feeling. I don't want this feeling like that. The women's tag team division should have had the feeling of something different. You know what I'm saying? Like the announcer should have made it even more important. Like that's the biggest gripe that we have with the women's division in WWE. It doesn't seem important unless Ronda Rousey's there. So once after SummerSlam, everything should be important. They should have the same gravitas as the men do. It should be just like, yo, the women's tag team tournament is happening. This is where you want to be. And boom, the announcer should big this shit up like if it was fucking Pat McAfee versus fucking Happy Corbin at SummerSlam. Like if it was Bad Bunny. Like they big that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Am I bugging? You let me know. I'm not seeing no importance. There was no legitimate statement that the Judgment Day, which is a stupid fucking name, the Judgment Day is that faction. I don't even know why they're together anymore. Edge did it because it was one of those, oh, y'all people don't appreciate us, so now we're going to do whatever the fuck we want. Finn Balor took over and goes, yeah. And we're supposed to buy it. And Rhea Ripley was just some fuck it. I'm hot. I know I'm hot, and I'm going to fuck up Dominic Mysterio. And there ain't shit you can do about it. And Matt Riddle and Seth Rollins. That's all I got to say about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only vibe you get that's different is Kevin Owens, because it seems like he's taking this shit serious again, and they're making him, you know, one of those wrestlers that's like, okay, I can see him being a top guy. And Rollins, because he just basically said you're a bitch ass nigga. That's the only reason why I'm saying there's a different feeling about Rollins, because he said the words, they don't want to see your bitch ass because you're a bitch. Other than that, we got the same people doing the same shit. Hey, listen. Lay, where you at, Lay? I know you wanted it. You wanted to hear this. You wanted to hear this. Lay's under the assumption that everybody's on Papa H's dick because, you know, he's there. Now everything's better in the WWE. But we rag on AEW. No, I give it to you both. I regulate every shade of that ass, Lay. Come on now. You should know this already. I gave him his shot, and by the Clash of the Beach after that Monday is Judgment Day. No puns intended. That Monday should be a different fucking vibe, man. This house show, I don't know why this house show needs to be the reason why everything changed, but it has to change by the end of this house show. We got more importance on house shows than on the actual pay-per-views. Fucking bullshit. I bet you any money this shit's gonna be fucking huge too. And Bryan Danielson and Jericho, the Lionheart, they're basically wrestling each other because what would Stu Hart think if I was there? Bro, Stu Hart would be after his boy. He wouldn't say you're better than Jericho. Especially Jericho lost a few steps, and then you're gonna test to see who's better as a wrestler with Jericho. Bryan Danielson versus Jericho, you're gonna see who's better. Jericho is like 87 years old. He's wrestled for 52 years. He's accomplished everything in his life, and now you want to see who's better? Come on, man. That don't hold water. The women's title match on AEW seems more legit just because it's like, hey, we're gonna get a new champion, and they're showing that Toni Storm is no longer a patsy, even though she'd have looked better in that tag team match. But Britt Baker just starting to look like, hold on, wait a minute, because she took the pinfall. But then again, that's Britt Baker. She could do this. She's not gonna get hurt by that. So we'll see what's happening. That one, I want to see I want to see if they got the balls to give someone the title, because it's gonna say a lot. Because if Toni Storm wins, then we know it's just because we're gonna have Toni Storm versus I was gonna call her Rosa Parks. Holy shit. Thunder Rosa at the next pay-per-view, at the the next time that she could come back, right? Which is probably gonna be Dynamite. Because you know how the AEW injuries work. They're a week long. They're a week or 2 weeks long. If they give it to Britt Baker, then it's like, all right, what are we trying to build our women's division up again, and we need Britt Baker. If they give it to Jamie Hayter, then that means my man got balls. That's the one that you ain't gonna expect. I don't expect Jamie Hayter to win that match, but if you give the title to Jamie Hayter, you got some balls.
That'd be dope.
That would be dope.
I'll take it.
Yeah. That would be the fucking surprise of the night. Then you finally got the Jade Cargill and Athena match that's 8 months in the making.
But then the best thing about it is, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, Jamie Hayter gets the title.
Yeah.
It would be under Britt Baker, DMD. And she's like, I told you, this is my women's division. This is why I make champions happen.
Yep. What up, Dream? Yo, you just missed my rant, Dream. But
hi, Dream.
I'm
here by myself, and it's been here tough by myself with this bald-headed motherfucker right here, just like just going off. I had to take off my headphones a couple times, man. It's just boys leaving me alone by myself. I don't appreciate this verbal abuse from me.
Here you go. You got some backup now. You got some backup now. Kenny knows that I'm fucking right, but he's tired of hearing the truth, so he comes in here to fuck with me. What's going on, Kenny? Appreciate you being here.
Fuck this guy.
Got the bad signal. Heard you talking shit. Reference there. Finally another podcaster actually used the Papa H catchphrase has been going around for it.
Yeah, Kenny's been getting a lot of shit for saying Papa H.
The one time in a post, and I get shit for it every single day until the day I die. Who's counting?
Yeah, but I mean, when Brock comes back, you'll be Brock Boo again. You know how it works.
Yeah. Either. So why are you calling it Clash?
Why am I calling Clash at the Beach?
No, it's Clash at the Castle. Right? Yeah. They're making this a big deal because it's been a really long time since it had a youth. So they have to make this big.
I hear you. It's a house.
Saudi Arabia, bro. We're not sitting here going of Zimbabwe or whatever the fuck country they're in. We're people of the UK. They're making this a big deal for a reason. Take it to have not one but two one-man shows. To there's not a bunch of people sitting in camels, on couches. Their kids is in the back playing with fucking firecrackers and shit. Throw some pay-per-view, bro.
No, I hear you. It's a beautiful house show.
To fuck with me right now, yo. I see it in your face. Yo, we've been doing the show together for a see it in your eyes, man.
Bro, but what did, besides me giving it shit, what did I say that's so fucking wrong?
You called it a house show.
Everything.
It's not a fucking house show.
It's not a house show. It's a premium live event, you fucking schmuck.
Oh, please. The last time they went to fucking England was for the European title tournament, and that was literally a house show. We didn't get to see that shit. That wasn't a pay-per-view. That was a look at the highlights.
But that's considered right because we didn't get to see it on fucking TV. They didn't promote it.
Oh, if they didn't have the fucking cock, we would never see this shit either.
Well, you know, when people have they can make big boy decisions.
Shit. And what's so ground changing about this fucking thing? That's what I'm saying. You put on a big card house show fucking card. There's nothing here. After Clash at the Beach, I want to see change. I want Obama change. Okay? That's what I want. I'm tired of this shit already.
Be happy with Obama change. You're looking for Joe Biden change.
No. I don't want
that check to come in.
We had Joe Biden.
No, we did.
Vince McMahon with Joe Biden, he was asleep at the fucking wheel. No. Yeah, he was. I want. You guys are making Papa H this hero.
Joe Biden, bro.
You guys are making Papa H this hero. So let's have some change.
When Vince was in charge, it was like the Trump era. Only certain people with the results that were going on. Right now, we in the Triple H era. Okay, Joe Biden in the beginning of his fucking term when he was just handing out money to everybody where we don't even know where this.
Trump gave us money. Biden didn't give us shit. Trump gave us 3 stimulus checks during COVID. Biden didn't give us shit. Trump actually challenged him when he became fucking president. He said, go give him that other bill, what, $2,700 that he wanted to give us. And Biden was like, nah, nigga, you bugging. Biden's like, I said I'm for the people. That don't mean I'm for the people. Let me take this nap real quick. That's the only good thing that Trump did. Trump and Bush were the only presidents that gave me money.
Well, they didn't give me money.
Kenny coined the phrase Papa H. That's coming from Pro.
Thank you. Give me money because I'm seeing other people using it.
Hey, somebody got to. All right, so Gigi, Dream Match has a question. How do you feel about the Sami Zayn Bloodline storyline?
I fucking love it. We the ones. We the ones. That's right.
He thinks it's gonna lead to Sami eventually beating Roman for one of those titles.
With the help of Kevin Owens. And then Sami's gonna be like, I never wanted your help. I could do this on my own. No, now you owe me one. And now we have the saga of Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn while Roman takes his well-needed vacation time.
You really gonna give it to Sami Zayn?
Yes.
From Roman?
Yes, because it's unexpected.
I think if anything, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens are gonna take the tag team titles from the Usos. I don't see them taking the title from Roman.
I'll take that too, but expect the unexpected.
That sounds a lot more better than Sami Zayn winning the like him and Kevin Owens teaming together and winning the tag team title.
Tag team, yeah. But then Kevin Owens will probably win the championship if anything, if that were to happen. Because he's been saying that he's coming from Roman anyway. But eventually I can actually see, then the friendship breaks up because Sami gets jealous and goes, not to say back into his conspiracy theory, but, just like, nah, you fucked up.
We get the festival of friendship all over again.
You know what it could?
Except this time it's...
You know what they could do is have Kevin Owens just go to Sami Zayn like, you're just a generic wrestler, right? You're nothing special. And then Sami Zayn comes back out as El Generico. What? Change, baby. Change. See, I'm just thinking shit
loud.
up. You see how I'm thinking shit up?
One fucking ear. Wow.
The WWE needs to have people just sitting in rooms thinking shit up. You know what I'm saying? AEW needs it too. AEW needs a committee of people in rooms thinking shit up. They do need it more. But Jesus, I'm just saying.
So are you watching the your house show this Saturday?
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna walk in the living room, and my papa's gonna have it on. I'm gonna watch it because I want to see the end of the Vince McMahon era, and then I want to see on Raw actual Triple H shit. I want to see the expectations that you guys have for this man. I want to see it come to fruition on Raw. Raw should be, listen, this is the new season of WWE, and boom. And now we get whole new shit.
What exactly are you looking for, though?
The vibe to change. I no longer want to see. No, listen, Montez Ford is a star. We get this. But the vibe on the fucking Street Profits they're just hosts. They're just guys that come out and be funny. Unless they're wrestling the Usos, they're not really gonna do anything. I want Alpha Academy to be taken more serious and actually be a heel faction tag team. I want the Street Profits to be an actual good fucking tag team. I want good matches between them. I want Finn Balor to be more than just somebody who wears pants now. If the Judgment Day is gonna be a real fucking group, make them the top group on Raw, not just some people. I did it for The Rock. Because what's the purpose of them now?
Trust the process. You just like that's what I've been telling you. You keep saying
the process has been happening, and now I want it for real.
No,
Johnny Gargano came out. No, hold on.
Yes. Oh God.
Johnny Gargano came out, and when Austin Theory came out and opened up his mouth, he was a totally different person than that fucking guy. Vincent McMahon said, "I'm gonna be the next champion." He became instantly different. Now I'm interested in Austin Theory because now he has a character where he's like, well, yo, Gargano, I did everything you did. I'm better than you. You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
That's a storyline right there. But the way
you see how it's different?
Now, the way you're sounding right now is that you want like
they're still not taking the women's division seriously, bro.
Johnny Gargano fucks him up. Johnny Gargano the next week takes the money in the bank for him, and then the last week of the month, Johnny. Okay, now we're gonna move on to October.
I don't want Johnny Gargano taking the money in the bank from him. Let that shit settle.
That's what you're making everything sound right now.
No, I'm not making everything sound like that. I'm not saying I want change. I want new champion, new this. I want to be able to watch wrestling, and when someone comes out, go, now here we got some badass shit. You see how the vibe behind Kevin Owens changed?
We had you mentioned the Street Profits, two teams that had a really good match on Monday Night Raw,
and we still get the Alpha Academy is a joke. They were treated as a joke because Kurt Angle's drinking milk with the Street Profits.
Because that's like Austin.
That's
like Austin at WrestleMania.
They literally had a match.
Beat up everybody with fucking Pat McAfee. It's the same shit.
Yes, and I don't want the same shit. That's what I've been arguing.
But then you were so upset about fucking changes so quick. Give me something I can vibe to, bitch. We're trying to change shit, and you want bitching about this, like, bro.
The thing is, you're changing Shayna Baszler on some. Oh, she been this way forever. No, she hasn't. If
you're gonna she has. It's just how she's. So wait. Is Shayna Baszler? Wait. So you mean to tell me that it's Shayna Baszler's fault for her being booked the way she's been booked underneath a different set of rules, underneath a different set of mind aspect and the perspective from a different older man versus someone who actually fucking gets it now? Like, so she's to blame for being the one that's been jobbing because of X, Y, and Z. So all these other wrestlers are their mistakes for their booking because of X, Y, and Z. And now all of a sudden, as a new set of rules, guess what? New management, new rules, new changes. Oh my God, this is too sudden. I can't handle this. I don't feel good. Get the fuck out of here.
They changed her character so she could be booked the same way.
No, she's in a fucking championship match.
She's gonna lose to Liv Morgan.
From before underneath Vince McMahon.
They changed her character to seem deadly, so Liv Morgan can beat her. So that way, when Ronda Rousey comes back,
because Liv Morgan will always beat. Did you honestly think that Liv Morgan was going to beat Ronda Rousey?
To be a number one contender right now. It's a waste for Shayna Baszler to be a number one contender right now. There's no fucking way they're giving the title to Shayna Baszler. If they do, I'll fucking say you guys are right. But there's no way they're gonna take Liv Morgan, who was the top fucking face that everybody wanted to be champion, and all of a sudden just ruin that. You think Papa H is gonna ruin Liv Morgan when everybody's behind her? This is a way that they can use Liv Morgan to grow up, but they're wasting Shayna Baszler.
Morgan was never supposed to be a long champion. She was just supposed to be that champion to go ahead. She's the fluffer. This is not
a win-win situation for any one of them.
Taking that title because guess what? In NXT, she was the most deadliest woman in NXT, black and gold.
She did jack shit.
And guess what? We're underneath Triple H. And I don't know if you noticed, but these rosters lately have been looking like NXT black and gold. Black and gold is going on to the main roster.
And
have you not seen the changes?
No. Wow. I have not seen. I've seen the patchwork. You keep saying we're under Triple H. When is the Triple H shit happening? The only thing I've seen that happened under Triple H is people are coming back now. That's it. The patchwork is happening. Edge is still rivalry with the fucking with the fucking Judgment Day.
Bro,
Dominic Mysterio.
Like, what the fuck? This man cannot take a wand and be like Alakazam Boom.
When you got an infection that's so bad, you cut the fucking limb off. Cut the fucking limb off. That's the problem. Like, you can't come in here and go, wrestling has been ruined for how long? It's so predictable. You keep bringing in Brock Lesnar, blah, blah, blah. And then, we got Karrion Kross. He beats up Drew McIntyre. And then what? Drew McIntyre's still fucking doing the shit because he's Irish and we're going to Ireland for a house show. Nothing has changed. You have a women's division that you started the tag team women's division with, and we get it. You didn't have enough tag teams for us to be like, here you go. So you put women together. And I'm not mad at Raquel and Aaliyah being the tag team champions because they're new faces. They can go against anybody. But you didn't give them respect when they were in the fucking tag team matches. You didn't. And every fucking time Bayley came out, it was literally just, let's not forget, Bianca Belair is champion. And now Asuka and Alexa Bliss are wrestlers also. So now we're going to have a 6-woman tag at the house show because they're wrestlers also. You're telling me that tag team division had a lot of respect on it? Kenny gave that shit more of fucking respect when we was watching the shit because he was excited for it. Ask if fucking Saxon or fucking Corey Graves or Jimmy Smiths was excited for any of those women fucking matches. We don't get the same commentary. That vibe is off. It should have seriously been when Corey Graves and fucking Michael Cole announced Pat McAfee versus Baron Corbin. That vibe was different because they literally told us, fuck all that bullshit. I'm rooting for this guy. He's rooting for that guy. That's the change I wanted to see. I wanted to see the difference between someone yelling in their ear to say shit and them being able to say whatever the fuck they want now. We getting that? Are we getting that from the commentators? No, we still get Saxon saying the same stupid shit. Corey Graves is trying to say the same stupid shit. Are we getting any of this shit? You guys could go.
You finished?
I'm. Go ahead.
All right. Everything is a process. Okay. Since there's been a lot of changes to this company the last couple of weeks now, going into like a month or two, going in just like two. Right? One, they're actually giving back people that that the fans actually liked. Shayna back to the way she was in NXT. They're featuring than they are Liv Morgan. They actually gave look. You want to be champion? You think people are pushing you? Let's see how it goes. And then the fans turned on her. So do I think she's gonna win that Clash of the Castle? No, I don't think so. On Tuesday, when all the people was coming back to NXT to root for the people that know, like, yo, you better unify these titles and you better be a fucking champion. Why didn't they have Liv and talk to freaking Mandy Rose and tell Mandy Rose, hey, you need to unify these titles, NXT? When it comes to the women, just left that shit dead and buried and said, fuck it. Bring it back to life. There's a reason why, there's probably a reason why they put and Aaliyah and made them champion. Because at first I wanted NuKKle to win. That was my pick. I had them since the beginning of the tournament. If you're gonna make this tournament, they need to be in the tournament. And when I saw the bracket, I said, bam, that's who they need to. They just put the titles on. But then they have them now in the 6-woman tag team match. Nah, I don't really think that should happen. Pete Dunne last week came out in his freaking old gear, and slowly but surely, I guarantee you he's gonna go back to just being regular Pete Dunne. Jay, for the last month and a half, has been featured 3 times on SmackDown and has won.
Who, Ricochet? You said? Because you cutting out.
Who, me?
Yeah, you talking about Ricochet?
It's on my phone. I'm on my phone. Ricochet has had 3 great weeks on SmackDown. Now he's moving on Carmelo Hayes at the pay-per-view on Sunday, which is going to be the United States champ actually getting some respect on Raw. The IC title is spec on SmackDown. They're not putting Gunther or bullshit people. They're actually putting him with people for him to wrestle. Karrion Kross coming back is another. If you want to build him up as a babyface, do I think Drew's gonna win? Do I think Karrion Kross is gonna interfere in that? Yes. Guy up in order to become a babyface. You have to continue having Roman be an asshole, and that's exactly what's happening. These new people coming in from NXT 2.0 because we're getting Braun Breaker coming in now, and we're getting coming in now into the fold. We're getting what's his name? Coming in now. What's the name of that group?
Phantasma.
Yeah, they're coming in, but we don't know where they're.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that they're gonna go with Hit Row, and they're gonna have beef with Hit Row because that's what they had back in NXT. You know, Hit Row definitely had that beef between them prior to them getting called up to the main roster and then getting let go from the company. So I can see that would be basically Hit Row's first. Oh, I wouldn't say first. because they're having a feud already with Max Dupree. But that's going to be their first, I want to say,
all right, bro. Have a good night, bro.
Stronger rivalry. Night, yo.
And then Doudrop and Nikki Ash too.
They went to NXT because if they're doing NXT UK, they're two of the UK's. That's their home. But nothing's changing.
You know what it sounds like? This sounds like when WWE released all those wrestlers and AEW hired them, and you go, "No, we can have all these matches, and all this could happen, and this." No, the vibe is still SmackDown's still not worth watching.
It has been a lot better than what it was.
You're happy. Yep. You're happy that Ricochet and Doudrop and Nikki Ash went back down to NXT.
Yes.
Yes. Well, what's wrong with NXT? And listen, NXT, they're fighting just like everyone else is. You don't go to NXT like it's the fucking minors. Like, well, this isn't the D League in the NBA.
But they're only going down there because the worlds collide. After that, they're not staying down there.
How do you know? Wanted to go back to NXT for the
okay. So what has it done for Apollo Crews going back to NXT? Nothing.
I don't think he should have went back to NXT. That was the decision that was to leave him there.
Well, the only
and to be real, just because he went there, maybe he didn't want to go there selfishly for himself. Maybe he went there to help develop and evolve some of the people that are already there. Because at this point, Apollo Crews is somewhat of a vet, as long as he's been with WWE. So you have wrestlers out there that is just not in it for themselves. That's not just in it for a title all the time. It's not in it for, well, what are you doing? It's not a story. He's in it to develop other upcoming stars. Because not for nothing. But listen, when you have a match with someone, and Apollo's a good wrestler.
I'm not disputing that.
Wait. He just hasn't had like a lot of great matches. I think the whole Nigerian King that he became was absolutely a phenomenal character, and I loved it. And it was funny for a really long time because all of his but it was still entertaining, and that's what still catches me. Apollo in his matches entertain me. Maybe not so much of his character and my skills and storylines that you put him in. But when you see him in the ring, it's entertaining. Like, I can watch Apollo and I'll be okay with Apollo Crews match as long. If it's a squash match, then it's a squash match. But when you give the man time, he'll give you something. And he's just probably there to work with different wrestlers to kind of develop each and every single one that he has so far faced off with in NXT. It's not always about the actual person that's in it for themselves.
No, I'm just saying it's like it would have made no difference if they would have kept him on Raw and have whoever comes up from NXT feud with him. He could have worked with those guys coming up.
It would have, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because on the main roster, he was in squash matches, where this one he's actually building somewhat meaningful storylines, and I say somewhat because some of them are just like, oh, you're just here because he's going against Waller now.
Jason Waller.
And that guy is actually a star on his own. When he hits the main roster, that's going to be good. And him having this match with Apollo Crews is going to help him. Not Apollo. I mean, it helps Apollo because he gets to be able to have this match and make him look good. Sometimes you just have wrestlers to make the other star look good. And that's okay, because we need that. It's a balance. Idiot.
Well, listen, I'm gonna say it right now. Was it Grayson Waller? Is that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's a star.
You gotta see him though.
Yo, listen, I don't.
Do you watch NXT?
I've seen him.
Do you watch NXT though?
I've seen him.
No. I didn't ask you if you've seen him. I'm asking if you watch NXT.
No.
On a regular.
No.
Then that's your fucking problem. So until you start watching it weekly, you can't really fucking say anything, bro.
I can see 3-4 matches of him and not see. Yo, he came to Raw and did nothing. I watched him have the War Game shit. He did not. He just he's confused. I've said this shit since I've seen him. I can tell when somebody has it and somebody doesn't. The whole package, no. Is he a decent wrestler? Can he do athletic moves? Yeah, that's not good enough. How many wrestlers do you know that are athletic and all that other shit and didn't even make it anywhere in the WWE? Zack Ryder's in fucking independent doing some crazy shit. He didn't make it nowhere in the WWE. Come on, yo, listen. At one point, the athleticism it's not the only factor in here. He's not gravitating to me. I don't get him. And that whole NXT 2.0 shit is the minor leagues. That's why you get called up to the main roster. That's a developmental show. If Apollo Crews wanted to go back to help further the development of these wrestlers, okay, but you're gonna have to step up your game then, because you can't make somebody better by being on their level. You have to have them rise to yours. And Apollo Crews is the type of wrestler that can fucking go. It's just they fucking decided that because he has some kind of muscle mass, he can't be the type of wrestler he was when they signed him. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Dream says that Worlds Collide is the forbidden door just in the WWE. Yeah. I get that. And I see the vibe that they're going for. I get it. And Carmelo Hayes versus Ricochet should steal the weekend. But I'm just saying, Monday Night Raw better not just be Braun Strowman walking out.
It is. That's the only thing we're gonna get, and
because now it's starting. Now we could just call Triple H Hunter Hearst Khan instead of just getting everybody that left the WWE. He's just bringing everybody back
because he knew it was a mistake letting them go.
No, I hear you, but what are we gonna do with Cedric Alexander? All the other wrestlers that were on Raw that ain't doing shit, but now we got those people coming back that's gonna take their spots.
What?
This is the change I want to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, where are all those other wrestlers that we've been clamming for to get a shot? They're gonna be overshadowed by everybody that's coming back. What up, show? Happy anniversary.
Thank you, sir. 13 years and strong.
What do you mean anniversary?
My anniversary. That's why I'm late.
Oh, your wedding? Oh, you got the cup and everything.
No.
Okay.
Not the wedding.
His wedding was November.
Yeah.
And I know that. I'm like, well, what anniversary?
Yeah, this is the big one. The day I met the pain of my life. Pain in the ass. I had to celebrate that. I'm still celebrating.
Gigi, you could come back on. Show's officially here with 3 minutes left.
What?
Gigi's mad at you, Show. That's why she got her camera off.
Gigi, come back.
Show, what are you drinking?
Gigi, I'm sorry.
I don't miss Strowman either, Dream. I think that's a big waste of money.
drinking a little bit of wine, a little bit of bubbly, some bubbly wine that my wife likes, Moscato.
I look at some coconut or something out there.
Yeah.
I'm here. The little one's still up. Like, are you guys done? Are you done? Like, I can't go to sleep without you. I'm like, bro, it's like.
Gigi's like, I'm done. They're not done.
Yo, pull up the chair and sit her next to you, B. Trainer, like Dominic Mysterio.
Nah, not right now. Nah. Let me live, all right? Listen, let me live. Let me live.
This is J-Mo and Mama Day.
Let me live. I did a lot, okay? I went school shopping, okay? Got my art supplies on top of that, all right? What? Food at the diner, all right? What? And then I went to the park. And we stood at the park for a whole, 2 hours. And I'm, no, this is my time. My time is now.
Oh, mommy down.
Fuck that shit.
Even Toe is tired. Look, I'm done.
No, y'all niggas just kind of left me high and dry with this motherfucker just going in on his feelings. By the way, Toe, you're wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I had to walk away. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Can I know what is he wrong about?
Everything. This is everything. Everything.
Show the judges here.
Wrong on everything. Everything.
Chat.
I'm listening.
Chat. Am I wrong, chat? Yeah, Joe. Listen.
I'm listening.
When
you
got and he gets the feelings, bro. He sound like that dude that was in the bagel shop. Oh, you fucking girls, you making fun of me?
I should. You telling me I should die because I'm short? I should die because I'm short.
What did Gigi say about Hulk Hogan? Let's start there. I'll start there.
No, they're mad because I'm laying in on Triple H. He's just mad. He's mad about Triple H, and he says that he doesn't feel the vibe, and he's missing the vibe. It's all about the vibe, man. I'm missing the vibe. I don't feel no changes. Why all of a sudden Shayna Baszler, somebody like this, she wasn't like this forever, right? Because she's underneath Vince McMahon. It doesn't change it back. Nah. That's how you fucking sound. Nah.
You got the wrong voice, though. You gotta hold on. Let me.
You need this one.
Like that.
You need this voice.
There you go. You got it. So, why are you upset at Triple H, bro? He's only had the company for 2 weeks.
He's had it for longer than 2 weeks.
It's been 2. My man, Vince McMahon's been fucking up the company for 78 years. And he gives the reins to Triple H for 2 days. And since Triple H didn't hire the one guy you want to hire, it's over. Fire him. That's what you're saying?
So
when a girl dumps her boyfriend and you're her new boyfriend, you're supposed to take on the responsibilities of the old boyfriend?
Yes.
So she's supposed to be mad at you for the shit he did? Now you gotta suffer because he cheated? She gotta treat you like you cheated?
You gotta make sure that you care about her. You give her hugs.
You gotta be different, right? You gotta be different, right? You can't be the same nigga, right?
That's baggage. She comes with baggage. WWE comes with baggage.
Well, you know what? Sometimes that bitch falls for a nigga with the same type of traits.
True.
But not this bitch.
All right, but you know what? But
when you say that Vince McMahon was
his own different baggage. All right, and you meet at a medium.
We thought Triple H was
fucking
different.
cancer out.
We thought he was different. Now we need therapy on Triple H as well. That's what you're saying, Toe?
No, Triple H needs to change shit.
What would you like changed?
Everything. I want Judgment Day to actually be a fucking real faction, not just Finn Balor's wearing pants. I want the fucking women's division to be taken serious. Kenny's been taking it more serious than any other fucking person that's there. I want you to listen to the rest of this podcast because I just went off 3 hours saying all this shit I want to change.
And he wants it done.
I want the gangrene cut off. It's not been 2 weeks. It's been before SummerSlam. The week before SummerSlam, Triple H has been in control.
It's still summer.
That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. How long do you need to change things when you're literally the guy? And SummerSlam is top 4. SummerSlam is the summer.
You go with the fast food.
No, you're the top guy.
All right.
SummerSlam is the WrestleMania of the summer. Things culminate at WrestleMania. Things culminate at SummerSlam. You can start something brand new. What's new, show?
I agree with you, Toe. But do you really think this man gave the reins to Triple H? Or do you think it's just a camera trick? Here, hold this, and I'm going to tell you what the fuck to do.
Yeah. Because this is stockholder shit.
Yeah.
If the WWE wasn't a publicly owned company, I could see your point. But he got to go. There's other people that own this company. It's not only Vince McMahon. I own 0.000. I own $5 worth of the WWE. Joe.
Yeah, but who's the biggest owner? Who has the majority?
He retired.
He allegedly retired.
Nope, he retired.
You still seem to be getting the same shit.
No, we not. Thank you, show. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm
getting to the point.
Finally, someone agrees with me. Someone knows the right shit.
But it's not Triple H's fault. He's just a pawn man. He's a pawn.
You can't sit here for 3 hours and get up and then point to the kid in the back of the class who doesn't do the homework and say, "You see, he agreed with sleeping the whole entire class."
Yes, I can.
Hey, why are you bringing me in this? I ain't do nothing.
First off, when I yell at Tony Khan for some shit, y'all, oh yeah. But then when I hold the same standard, now I'm an asshole.
J-Mo's back in the building.
Why is it that when I hold people to the same standard, I'm an asshole?
Because
because what?
He doesn't have the reins. This is just a
what do you mean?
It's a picture so that the shareholders.
No.
I'm gone, but I'm still here.
Karrion Kross would have never came back if Vince McMahon is running the shit. I'm telling you now, Karrion Kross would have never came back if Vince McMahon was running the shit. Braun Strowman would have never came back. Vince McMahon did not believe in any of these people. Ricochet wouldn't be winning right now if Vince McMahon was still running the shit.
So you are getting something different.
No, we're just getting more people. It's the same shit every week.
Jesus Christ.
Kenny, the first Monday Night Raw that Triple H ran, they had it the first hour commercial free.
Perfect. I was there.
We said this is a lot better than the other Raws.
Mm-hmm.
Every Raw after that, have we said this is better than the last one, or has it been the same?
Worse.
I think it was one that we said it wasn't complained about it.
And then we've been getting the same amount of fucking commercials.
Correct.
We got commercials we can't help. Wait. The commercials we can't help because of the fucking network.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying we got one Raw where we was like, okay, we see the change, and then everything stood stagnant.
It was a camera trick, bro. You got fooled. Everybody got excited. We gonna get this every week. And then right back to Vince McMahon. I got him. I'm still at home. Vince McMahon got his feet up on his millionaire bed. Hello? Yeah, I want to see Ricochet on. All right.
As soon as Triple H got the reins, he should have been like,
do it live. Fuck it. Hey, leave that comment up there. Your dream. If you could draw that up and versus Rhea Ripley, I will buy that shirt from you.
I would buy that shirt too, but you got to get the right green because you know I like my green girls.
So you got four orders right here.
Word.
There you go, Dream.
Yo,
on the order.
We're gonna
get one for Baby Leg.
We'll
get one for Baby Leg.
That's dope. WWE. Sell WWE shirt. With a Rhea and a fucking hawk in the front.
Yo, Lay, if you're listening to this tomorrow, this is past show talking to future Lay. If you're listening to this, please make a comment in the group chat. I want to know your opinion on this shit. What we were saying. And Lay has been begging for people to say shit like this, because every time we speak about AEW, what does he always say? Oh, because Triple H is in control, now all of a sudden AEW sucks.
No.
Has he hasn't said
We've always
that?
said no. The people in this group have
He hasn't
always
said that.
with AEW.
Has Lay said that? He questioned us when we started talking shit about AEW because of Tony Khan's decisions, and we all defended it. We all defended it, saying we're not saying
correct. Let's get it correct. It's not us because we all talk. You watch. You're talking about Tony.
No. He was asking us when we was talking about AEW slipping. He asked us that question. We all defended it. I'm not saying that y'all saying that WWE is better than AEW whatsoever, but I'm saying he's asking that question because he's on some. Just because Triple H stepped in the door doesn't mean that WWE is all of a sudden the perfect fucking company.
But no one said that.
And I'm trying to shed that. That's what he's implying. I'm trying to shed light on both of them. Dream hits me up on the side going, yo, I'm happy that someone's actually fucking talking about AEW saying that their fucking storylines suck.
I agree.
And now I'm sitting here going, we gave this man time. I want to see some shit. And I've said it. I'm waiting until after Clash at the Beach. I'm waiting until after the house show. So Monday Night Raw can be something different. Bro, it's a house show because they announced a fucking main event 3 months before they fucking decided they were going to Ireland. Drew McIntyre was supposed to get a title shot at another pay-per-view, and they stopped that shit so he can get it at Ireland.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he
Then they decided that whole Riddle shit.
No, he wasn't.
They say yes, they was. He was being built up. He was being built up for that, and then they did the Riddle shit.
Months ago. No, he was not, because the working plan for Roman Reigns, Randy Orton, Riddle, and then Drew McIntyre,
and
leading into Clash of the Castle. They would go for the title before
and Randy Orton got hurt, and they were gonna put Drew in there, and they said nope. And then they said let's put Riddle, and they said nope.
The reason why they put that's the reason why Brock Lesnar came back is because they didn't have Randy.
Because they didn't want to ruin Drew McIntyre's match.
They had to push Riddle forward, and then out of his spot, put him in Randy's spot, take Riddle, and then put freaking Brock Lesnar and have Drew McIntyre at the end.
And this was SummerSlam 2 months ago. This is before SummerSlam. We knew Drew McIntyre was going to place Roman Reigns at Clash at the Beach.
Knew that. Why do you think I said the working order of what? Who?
Yeah, and this is the change we need. I no longer want to know who's going to wrestle Roman Reigns at WrestleMania until the Royal Rumble, when someone wins the Royal Rumble. No, don't give me that to go online shit.
Don't go in the group chat anymore with me and G.
No. Okay, so who is Moxley gonna wrestle next? What? Okay, we'll give you a second.
MJF.
You're guessing, or is that in stone? Because Drew McIntyre was in stone for months.
Yeah, full gear in November.
Are you guessing, or is that in stone?
Kenny never guesses. He was the one that knew Sasha.
Where's the source? Where's the source?
Where was the source when he told you Sasha?
You don't want to know where my source is because you want to be surprised.
I don't want to be. They should not be telling people the plans.
Tell you the working orders of the shit that GG can't tell you.
But they have to tell people the working plans for the backstage fucking stuff.
You can't have a match. You can't have a match 3 months out and start building the fucking story for it the week before the fucking show. We all knew they were wrestling each other in 2005. And a week before the show, now we got a storyline building up? Come on, bro. This is the shit that I'm talking about. What you guys want long-term stories. What's your long-term? 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
Damn. Even the I'm Your Poppy story was more creative. I feel him. And it took longer. I'm your Poppy, Eddie. And it rolled into WrestleMania too. Boom bing. For the contract. We got it. It was a good story. So my bad. No. Damn it, I can't do shit right.
I'm just saying, bro. Cut that cancer out and let's start Raw different.
This is why I had to smoke.
Remember when they came out as a family? Remember when they came out as a family and said, we're going to start listening to you? Remember that whole shit?
Psych!
Remember when they said, we're no longer going to go to commercial during the match?
Psych!
How they did that? 2 out of 3 pinfall? I've never seen 18 2 out of 3 pinfall matches in my life until that Raw. Come on, bro.
First Raw, you got what you
want. They
want.
have a history of telling us we're going to start doing shit.
Psych!
Yeah, he gave you the first Raw. And then...
Oh, fuck you, Mama Weather.
I think the WWE is alien letters, and the alien deciphered is go fuck yourself. We're changing shit up. Here goes Brock Lesnar. We're changing shit up because 27 seconds of Becky Lynch versus Sasha of Bianca Belair.
Hey, because again, that was underneath Vince McMahon.
You telling me that wasn't a good match?
The 27 seconds with Becky Lynch. Everyone hated that shit.
That just passed. You didn't enjoy that Becky Lynch Bianca Belair match.
I enjoy every match Bianca Belair's in.
Yes or no?
No, because you didn't enjoy that bullshit ass 27-second ones. We're asking not about the one beforehand. We're talking about the one that was right after that. The one where Triple H was actually in charge for that SummerSlam. That match between Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch, especially being the opening match, was one hell of a fucking opening match.
Oh, no, you're right. It was. And then what happened with...
So wait. So why are we not talking? Wait. But what our question is...
What is Bianca Belair done after that?
But this is the thing. You're so fucking focused on the fact... Espérate, you're so focused on the fact that she lost within less than 30 seconds, but we're not going to go ahead and discuss or acknowledge that she had a better match this last SummerSlam and everything like that. Are you fucking kidding me? That was one of the most best. That's one of the better matches from the women's division that's ever. Don't you fucking talk about women's wrestling? Don't think I'm gonna get fired up. And then Bayley came out with Io Shirai.
We're gonna go off for your parameters. Here goes the change. Show when Vince McMahon was running SummerSlam, Becky Lynch beat Bianca Belair in 27 seconds. Bianca Belair is no longer the top prospect in the WWE. She's no longer the person that they rely on. It was Becky Lynch now. Okay. 1 year later, Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch have an awesome match. And then Bayley comes out and Bianca Belair is tag teaming up with Asuka and Alexa Bliss. She's still not the fucking face of the women's division.
Why are they having
on that same show?
Think about it.
No, look, because on the same show, we have Liv Morgan have a bullshit match with Ronda Rousey, and Ronda Rousey takes Liv Morgan's shine. So what's different? We had 2 champions be crowned at SummerSlam, and none of them got their fucking recognition. Not that match or after the fucking match. And now you want Liv Morgan to lose the title to Shayna Baszler. Why? The only reason why Shayna Baszler is having this match is because she's Ronda Rousey's girl, not because she's the Shayna Baszler from NXT.
She's not if she was the Shayna Baszler from NXT, she's a Triple H's girl.
If she was the Shayna Baszler from NXT, I would be down for this.
Ain't got shit to do with that.
You know what it is? I see money from Ronda Rousey against Shayna Baszler. I don't see money against Liv Morgan. You got 2 UFC fighters.
I see a fucking handicapped person wrestle when Ronda Rousey is in the ring. I don't see money.
Her name brings money. Bill Goldberg brings money. He doesn't know how to wrestle. There's some people that bring money that don't know how to wrestle, but they have to put him on. Just like I had to call fucking Mike Tyson to beat WCW back then.
So basically what you're saying is Triple H is doing the same shit Vince did, and it's okay now because Triple H is doing it?
No, I'm saying Triple H is doing the same shit Vince did, but I think his hands are tied.
How is his hands tied, bro? This is
do you really think Vince McMahon said, yo, I just got caught. Here's the rate. My company that I did for 30 years, you could do whatever the fuck you want. And he covered his ears and walked away. You think that's what happened?
Stephanie McMahon and Tony Khan are in charge. Stephanie McMahon and Tony Khan are in charge.
There's no love lost really between Vince and Triple H. Like there's love there, but to a certain limit. Like Vince McMahon would never want to hear anything, any ideas from Triple H's mouth. He would rather hear an idea from Shawn Michaels before hearing it from Triple H.
Agreed.
And it's always, and think about it this way, not for nothing, Vince McMahon, when Stephanie McMahon took a leave of absence, at some point Vince McMahon got the media on his own daughter to try to throw dirt in her name as to why she stepped down or stepped away from WWE for a little while. So there was some dirt thrown on her name out of nowhere. And yeah, it's been said that, you know, Vince could be the one that was behind it. He would be the only one to really be throwing dirt on her name. So, like I always said, one of my theories is Stephanie McMahon just got back at her dad and was just like, fuck you, dad. And she got back at him. And I won't be surprised if Stephanie McMahon was like, here's the files to these things. Have fun.
What if all this is a work? All stories. You really feel we're going to put everything out just the way we want it. This is all stories. We're talking about WWE. We're not talking about AEW every time something stupid happens. Oh, Vince McMahon did this. Oh, did that. Oh, I tried to put dirt on my daughter's name. You really think he did that? That's crazy.
I wouldn't put it past him.
You really think he's that big of a dirtbag?
I would not put it past him. I won't put it past him.
To take the heat off of you to keep your company? Why not?
Bro.
I would not put it past him.
Bro, he helped a man that committed murder get out of jail.
Yeah, I gotta
imagine what he would do for his daughter. All right, Kenny.
Imagine what he'll do for this company. He always said it. There's no one man bigger than WWE. No one person bigger than WWE.
Except Vince McMahon. And now he's just learned he's not bigger than WWE. Isn't that ironic?
Yeah.
I repeat my question.
But Triple H is the head of the storylines, creative. Correct. Stephanie McMahon and Tony Khan are technically running the WWE.
Tony Khan?
No,
Nick Khan.
Nick Khan.
Nick Khan. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
It's the fucking Khan. He's the least important Khan.
The Khans. I can't believe this.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Continue.
I really didn't think it would happen that way. I thought
and not for nothing. If this was a work, then I wouldn't watch WWE after that shit.
You'll never find out if it's a work. Like I said, the plan is to get eyes on WWE, and
there's better ways. There's better ways to do it. There's better ways to do it.
Hey. Say that to was Antonio Brown. He does crazy shit.
But that's one man. He hasn't been running the WWE for fucking 60 years.
That's weird.
But your AC just turned off?
Something just turned off.
Yeah, no, it's just like so a light bulb went out. Because it definitely got darker all of a sudden on this side of the room. I was like, I looked up, like, the fuck just happened?
Did you blow a fuse?
No, because it's not off. You know what it is? I have the dehumidifier on, so it probably hit a point where it didn't need to be running like that. Because that's what I have on. I don't even have, it's the AC unit, but I have like the dehumidifier on, and not just the AC port. Because I kind of need that.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
It's mad quiet. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Yeah, no, that was that shit. That shit just went off. That's why I was like, the fuck just happened?
Yeah, we just hit zzz.
Yeah, oop.
That was weird.
Like, what the fuck? Did my computer blow up? I'm looking at my computer.
I just looked over. I think, the fuck just happened?
We all looked at the same time. Wait a minute.
Super random.
I gotta get that video. We all looked to the side at the same time. What the fuck?
Listen, if it's not Vin Diesel and his boys outside, you know, it's a big white monster machine that I have here. Black and Decker.
It works.
B&D.
The white, black, and deck.
The white, black, and
Triple H.
Yo, we never went into predictions for all these goddamn shows, and I just thought about it.
Yeah, it's fucking show's fault. You want to do it real quick?
It's all right.
You want to do it real quick?
Yes. No, I do. Hold on. I'm just trying to also get the lineup on my hand. All right. What is it? NXT? Should we go with NXT?
The first show is going to be Clash.
The first thing?
You want to? It should be Clash at the Castle.
That's
on Saturday. NXT and AEW on Sunday. Okay. There's 6 matches on there.
All right, let's go and review these matches. Match Clash at the Castle.
Joe, turn on your lights, Joe.
I actually misplaced my wire. That's why I was looking everywhere. I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna turn it on. I don't give a fuck. Wire to my ring light. Funny how you can realize.
This is how you the show.
Oh wait,
I mean, because there you go.
Oh, shit, it's back. The bazooka is back.
Fucking Steve is messing with your humidifier.
Yo, can you leave me alone? You know what? I believe it. Because you know why? It's on a smart plug.
Oh, shit.
Yo, he's on the app. He's on the app. He's fucking with my shit. Yo, Steve.
Did your light turn on too?
No, that's still out.
Oh, all right. I was about to say.
Paige and Spider-Gwen over here are still very dim on this side of the wall. They weren't so dim before, so that's how I know. And then the other pop dolls up there look a little dark. Darkness, no. What do we have? Well, Edge and Rey Mysterio versus the Judgment Day. I'm gonna say the Judgment Day and Dominic turns heel.
Yeah, I think Dominic's gonna turn on Edge though.
He'll turn on Edge before he'll turn on his dad.
Yeah.
Really quick. Dominic looks like that because he really is a rookie. I just found that out. I thought he was wrestling for a lot longer. He just fucking started wrestling.
Yeah. His first match was with Seth Rollins.
Yeah, and it was by mistake. He was just there doing some work, and they was like, "You should do this more often." Okay. Then they started putting him in. He wasn't wrestling. Anyways, I need to be a little less hard on him. He's been wrestling a lot less than fucking Ronda Rousey.
Bro, he's on the main roster.
No, you don't. Yeah, he should have been on NXT.
That's what I'm saying. It's not his fault. If they gonna put him there, I'm not gonna say no. I don't belong here.
I'm not saying he should have said no. I'm just saying he should have. He went from a skinny kid to a chubby kid. Cho. Yeah. Come on, man. Montez Ford went from skinny to brolic. Where we at, Cho? Put the work in.
I got you. Next match. My bad. I didn't mean to.
No, I get it. I get it.
This one I'm actually excited for. Because I think it's going to be like a heavy hitter. WWE Intercontinental Championship, Gunther versus Sheamus. I like this. I actually like this.
Yeah, I like this match too.
I like the setup.
I think this is I think this might be match of the night. I think Gunther's gonna go over, but I think this is gonna be match of the night. I
agree, because Sheamus can go for a big guy, and we all know Walter can go too. And those chops. The chops that they're gonna do to each other's chest.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh man.
I want to see the forearms too. Blue.
The 10 beats of the barrel or whatever.
Hell yeah. On a big motherfucker.
Gunther for the win. Absolutely. I love this match, but absolutely, Gunther, Walter needs to go over.
Yeah.
Walter Gunther is a nice name. That's a nice wrestling name.
Yeah, that is.
If you want to put a first name to it, we'll give you back Walter, but we're gonna keep Gunther because we can't put just Walter. That'd be cool. I can deal with that. Weird as that would work, but let's just get back to Walter. That's still gonna be I agree. Match with the knife for sure. Then we have the ultimate rivalry match. Riddle versus Seth freaking Rollins.
That's gonna be match of the night. Y'all can say whatever y'all want about Seth Rollins. He could go.
I love me some Seth Rollins. And I think with this feud with Matt Riddle, good shit.
Yeah.
And especially that Dike off air promo. Yo, that's why your wife left you. That's why you divorced and everything like that. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah. Bitch ass. But you still there, Riddle? Bitch ass. Yo, that shit was nasty.
That reminded me of the John Jones, Daniel Cormier shit.
Yeah. What was it he said? You still hate me? Shut up, bitch.
Nah, he's like, you still there? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Bro, you can't kill me. You fuck you.
Then they say, yo, you live. All right, we back.
I'm gonna pull a lay. I don't really care about this match. Fuck both of them. No, but I think Rollins has to win this match if he's gonna be the next contender for Roman.
Again? He just came out as the Shield and fought him
at the Royal Rumble.
What the fuck? Like we don't have, it's only 4 wrestlers wrestling all year.
It's good. You know what? It's still gonna be a good match because Riddle can wrestle, you know, without shoes and everything like that. And you know, we all know Seth Rollins can go, and whatever Seth Rollins is in, it's going to be a good match because he doesn't put bad matches on. It's still going to be entertaining, and you know,
match. Bro, that was match of the fucking day to me. That was a good match. I could argue that.
I won't say it was a bad match, but I don't think it was match of the night.
It was okay. I'll take that. That's a little better.
That's me hating on Cody.
Okay, I could agree with that.
Hating on what?
That's me hating on Cody. I won't say it was the best match of the night.
There was some great matches on that card, but it could have been. It could have been if it was if it was somewhere else, it could have been match of the night on a Raw, on a SmackDown, on a Royal Rumble, on anything else but WrestleMania. That would have been match of the night.
Nah, WrestleMania Backlash they had a way better match.
Yeah,
with the broken pec one.
No, that was Hell in a Cell.
Okay.
Oh, how that was Hell in a Cell. Yeah. Man, the man had to do what he had to do. He didn't feel comfortable in the position that he was in. And, you know, he went where they were actually going to cut the check. Why not just... I ain't mad. It is what it is. And I am okay with Cody jumping ship and wrestling with a broken titty. Give the man his flowers. He wrestled with a broken titty. And I know how much this is like burning and steaming up right now in tow because you just see it in his face and he's just like ready. He's just waiting to let out his emotions right now about this.
I'm not emotional.
I got a rebuttal for Toe, but I already know what he's gonna say to what I say.
Okay, say what you're gonna say.
I'm gonna say you like a wrestler that only does 5 moves, and you're gonna say he didn't do 5 moves when he used to wear white tights, which is okay. That was only for a year. He wrestled for 30.
Okay,
We're
okay,
talking
okay,
about Hulk
show.
Hogan.
Okay, show. All right.
A big
Whatever.
boot, a leg drop, a Hulk up.
Name me a good. There's only 2 men that gave Ultimate Warrior good matches. Can you name them?
Hulk Hogan and Hulk Hogan.
Macho Man Randy Savage. Name any match that John Cena was in that was good.
I just watched one the other day when I was watching his bio. Fuck, I don't remember it though. I do have one for Edge though, because y'all keep talking shit about Edge. He had a couple of good matches. Y'all always, not to change the subject, but go ahead. I can't think of no John Cena match.
Hulk Hogan was the master.
The thing is, here's my thing. I can't pinpoint the pay-per-views, and I'm only saying that because there's so many pay-per-views that has happened when John Cena was in, and then their names is just consistently changing. And even though I have Peacock, like I have it on, but I don't necessarily pay attention. If that makes sense. Like I have it on for background noise. And there were some moments where Cena in the beginning of his career had some good matches, even in the middle of like his starting up to his prime and whatever the case may be. Some matches were actually really good. It was entertaining, to say the least. Entertaining. But in all honesty, as a pothead that I am, for me to go ahead and pinpoint John Cena versus I'm not that. Nope.
No, I
have to like eventually look it up and be like, oh, there's one. You know?
I get it. But Hogan was the master at wrestling big guys.
At certain things, that's because the big guys knew how to jump.
That's what I was gonna say.
And because he was a big guy as well.
He was a great dance instructor. He was a fucking leader in the ring. He knew how to control time. He knew how to control the stage. He knew how to control the crowd.
And
his wrestling wasn't
does.
impeccable. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I found out today there's more to a wrestler than just wrestling. It's a whole fucking package, bro. It's entertainment. It's this. There's the mic. There's that. Hulk Hogan had most of it at 100. His wrestling wasn't one of them. I don't know if you agree with that.
I'm not saying he's the best wrestler in the world, but my man could go.
No, he could go. He could sell for you. He'll tell you, throw me to the ring. He could perform a whole match. I'm not gonna lie. He'll know what to do. Throw me to the ring, I'll reverse it. He knows how to dance. He's not the best dancer.
You know who the best dancer is?
Bianca Belair.
Right now?
What?
No, of all time.
Of all time?
I just wanted to
Bianca Belair. No,
go ahead, continue.
Bianca Belair is getting up there. Bianca Belair is getting up there. But you know who the best dancer is? If you want to talk about dancing,
the best
dancer, Bret Hart. Bret Hart. He's the best dancer, but he also didn't have the other shit that Hogan had. Okay, Hogan can make the match believable. You knew he was gonna win, but there was still doubt that he might lose because of the way he performed during the match. Bret Hart can make anyone look like a star. And I will say this until I die. Bret Hart versus Skinner on a Saturday night main event for the Intercontinental title made top 50 Intercontinental title matches. Do you know who Skinner is?
Never heard of him since.
He was a wrestler that didn't wrestle very long, and he was an alligator trainer. The guy that was supposed to be the next Hogan was made to look like the next Hulk Hogan when he wrestled Bret Hart in a match that didn't even air on TV.
Did he wrestle somebody else after? Is that when they realized what happened?
They realized he couldn't wrestle.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? There's differences to this shit. This is why I get so defensive when y'all want to compare him to Cena.
Who, Hogan?
Yeah.
Nah.
It's like, everybody has this shit that Hogan can't wrestle, can't do this. But if you watch his matches, he can make any match look good. His over the top, whatever. his match with Shawn Michaels was good, even though they people discredited because Shawn Michaels was over the top. But if you think about it, Shawn Michaels was selling appropriately for a Hulk Hogan who's 6'8", 300-something pounds, who's got the 27-inch pythons and slammed the eighth wonder of the world, Andre the Giant.
Correct.
Like, you got to remember the mystique going on.
I didn't know nothing was wrong till afterwards, till I was an adult. I thought everything was not. What the fuck? The humidifier
My shit's just turned off and turned back on. It's just doing this thing. I'm not
with it. Let's go to the next match. The six woman tag.
Don't mind me. I'm just making conversation as you go.
Right. Bianca Belair, Alexa, and who? Asuka.
Asuka, yeah.
Ooh.
There you go. Versus Bayley, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky.
I think Bayley and Dakota Kai win this, and Io Sky. I think they win it, and that pushes the story for Bayley to get a shot.
Bayley and Bianca to finish the storyline.
Yep.
I agree. I think it's Bayley, Dakota Kai, and Io Shirai. It's time to shine. Alexa Bliss and Asuka. I have no idea why we're putting them as a tag team.
Me neither.
I'm not sold on any of this shit. And yeah, I'm just done.
I got Bayley's group, but I will say I feel like these people don't know what to do with the females. Like, they just making stupid ass matches up, and I hate when they do that. We don't know what to do with you. We're either gonna put you in a tag team or we're gonna make a 3-way match.
There's still some time to figure this out, because the main attraction to this right now is going to be Bayley versus Bianca, but they want that to build. It's not just going to be instantly. And then Dakota Kai and Io Sky should be, or try to be, the women's tag team, because that would be good. Yeah. Oh, that'll be good. Next one is WWE SmackDown Women's Champion Liv Morgan versus Shayna Baszler. I'm going with the Queen of Spades. I'm
going with Liv Morgan. I think if Liv Morgan wins, it will give a chance for Ronda Rousey and Baszler to be in their own fraction.
I don't think they want them together. I think they want them opposing each other.
Nah, I think you need Shayna with Ronda. Ronda can't go. Ronda's not believable as a bad guy. You put her with Shayna, that'll make it legitimate. That would legitimize her, because now Shayna could hurt people and Ronda could just stand there. Shayna could show Ronda how to actually be a bad guy and not just a little fucking crybaby.
I also agree with that. Like, if you put her against her and Shayna messes up and maybe hits her by mistake, you imagine Ronda Rousey going UFC on her? Like, word? Like, really
Shayna Baszler is a pioneer in women's MMA also. She's a mixed martial artist.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's two fucking attitudes up there, and one of them is a fucking asshole, Ronda. You think you can beat me for real? That doesn't sound like Ronda?
Yeah.
You just hit me. You think you can't beat me for real? And then just punches her right in her face. And all hell breaks loose. That's a scary moment.
Huh.
All right, so y'all two got Shayna and I got Liv?
I got Shayna.
I'm bear with me on something.
Take your time.
Knowing that we're underneath, and I'm just gonna segue before we go into the main event of the pay-per-view real quick. Marina Shafir, she is underneath AEW right now. She is in a tag team with Nyla Rose. I've seen her wrestle more than what I've seen her in NXT. And this is actually really good. I'm wondering when her contract ends and then Triple H decides to bring her. Maybe you might not have all the 4 horsewomen, but 3 out of 4 ain't so bad.
Yeah.
And have a faction out of that. eventually if you want to get your fourth person, sure, be like, that's the dream match and whatever, just because it's the 4 horsewomen of MMA versus the 4 horsewomen of WWE. But we all know that 4 of these bitches from WWE sometimes don't always like to work together. It's not the same, really, is it? But 3 out of 3 is respectable. I'm going to just throw that out there into the universe. And we move back to Clash at the Castle. The main event.
Already?
Oh, man.
There's only 6 matches.
That's it. Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre.
I think Roman Reigns wins this because the interference that's gonna happen.
Yep.
Again?
Carrying Cross. TikTok. But if it's not carrying Cross,
Ooh.
But this is the thing. So there was talks about Bray Wyatt has a ticket to go out there, yada yada yada. Bray Wyatt would not fit into any of these segments.
Oh shit! Bray Wyatt is in his room.
But they also brought back Braun Strowman. Are we forming a new Wyatt family again?
I don't want to see that. To be honest with you,
I want to see the Fiend with the dreadlocks just appear in the middle of the ring.
And no, I don't think Braun Strowman fits in this WWE. He's too, like, the big men we got are like not as big as the big men, but they're like athletic. They go at anybody. Braun Strowman is a niche wrestler. He's only for one purpose.
Stiff.
You know what I'm saying? And how many times Roman Reigns gonna beat Braun Strowman? You gonna put Braun Strowman against Gunther? Gunther's gonna have to fuck Braun Strowman up. Brock already did
what? That would be good.
Braun against Omos.
That won't be good.
Yeah. You see? I
mean,
no, Gunther versus Sheamus. You hear me? I'm thinking about the match already. See, that's how we know that's gonna be match of the night, because we keep thinking right back to Sheamus. It's gonna be Sheamus. It's gonna be one of the iconic matches.
I think Braun Strowman, not Braun Strowman, Bray Wyatt would probably be on SmackDown, because we already got Dexter Lumis on Raw, and he's already doing that shit to The Miz, and to have 2 characters doing similar shit. You know what I'm saying? On one show, I haven't seen them do that. So put Braun Strowman on SmackDown. Who would Braun Strowman? Jesus fucking Christ! Who would Bray Wyatt go after on SmackDown?
Dream says Riddle. But if Wyatt attacks Riddle during his match as a revenge on Randy's thing.
No, because he's associated with Randy. You take it out on his boy. I can see that, but
that'll be dope. You remember what you did to me? And then they play the fucking red match. I still remember.
Unless he interferes against Alexa Bliss.
Ooh, you belong to me.
I think we're gonna separate that. I don't think fuck with the women's match. There's not much of the women's match. You're better off fucking off with the male's match. Alexa Bliss maybe later, not during that event.
The only other thing I can see him doing is going after the Judgment Day. Go after Finn Balor. On some, I want that demon.
No. Judgment Day would have to follow the Fiend. We go to the dark depths of hell and soul of what we're trying to do with this. That's it. They joined the Fiend.
Another change leader. Another.
I don't think that the Fiend needs anybody to be with, though. I think he needs to be solo.
I'm talking about a rivalry with him and the Fiend. I mean, him and the demon. Also, I'm like, he's trying to take the demon's power.
Heel versus heel. That's the
The
thing.
Fiend versus the Demon.
You think the Fiend is a heel? Is gonna come back as a heel?
Yeah, he has to. I
Essentially,
think he's
he
gonna
is a
come back
heel.
as like a
He is a
Freddy Krueger
heel.
shit, where he's a
He
heel
is a
that everybody
fucking heel.
likes.
Yeah.
That's the thing. He is what
It's
your
just,
nightmares are made of.
it's just the heels
That is
nowadays
exactly.
are different. They get
I
cheered.
think what the world is missing, what the wrestling world is missing, is that insanely mystical character that was once held by The Undertaker and feared by many. I was scared of The Undertaker at one point. I was like, nah. Why? How he doing that shit with his eyes? Nah, that you can do that? Get the fuck out. Like it freaked me out because it's something that it was at that moment in time different.
Yeah.
Abaddon from AEW. Oh my god, can we put Abaddon and the Fiend together? Give me this. That's my little dream faction right there.
Yeah.
We'll add somebody else if you want to add a third person, but right now I'll just take the Fiend and Abaddon.
So Abaddon is a female who was like a zombie.
That's
But
great.
no, yeah, I can definitely see that.
That'd be dope. Just really cool. Oh yeah. So that main event, Drew and Roman retains.
Yeah, I got Roman also.
My tribal chief Z1 with interference. What's the next one?
Are they in Ireland or something?
Yeah.
They're in Drew McIntyre's home?
Yeah.
Oh man, y'all better watch. It
Was
might
it
be a
Wales?
title change. It might be a title change in there.
I was thinking that.
At home?
I was thinking that home do something that Vince always hated. That's
yeah,
right.
But then it would be like when Randy Orton beat Drew McIntyre for the title out of nowhere.
What if the distraction is not for Drew McIntyre, but the distraction is essentially for Roman because he holds both titles? And then that fucks him up where it causes Drew to win. And then Drew now has Drew has one title for one network. And then listen, we spoke
it's
about
for both
this.
titles. The Fiend comes back and ruins Roman's run, and it starts a storyline between the Fiend and Roman Reigns. Well, I mean,
I don't think the
Roman
Fiend's
was the
coming
last
back from
person. Roman took the title from the Fiend.
Could be. That's true.
And we got some dope scenarios going on. Why they can't do this?
Maybe the interference would be the free. Imagine carrying Cross and the Fiend.
Karrion Kross would imagine Karrion Kross knew the Fiend was going after Roman, and that's where the TikTok came from. But he already beat up Drew, so why not just go after Drew and Fiend goes after Roman?
It's time to kettle prom Roman.
Just a lot. It's a lot. Oh man. What's the next pay-per-view? NXT Worlds Collide 22.
There's only 5 matches on that one.
So wait a minute. WWE has 2 pay-per-views? I thought it might have been two different.
So, yeah. No, so Saturday they're doing Clash at the Castle, and then Sunday they're doing Worlds Collide, and then Sunday night is AEW's All Out.
That's why they're doing it. I knew something was up. Why do they have 2 events? They trying to fucking take some of the shine away from AEW.
Well, back in the day when NXT was black and yellow, it used to be Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, but lately WWE has been putting their main roster pay-per-views on Saturdays. Like that's for the last few months now, which has always been weird because there's always been Sundays. Let's see. We have Gallus, which is the NXT faction that they have in the UK, versus Pretty Deadly. I think it's some blonde ass niggas. The Creed brothers versus Josh Briggs and Brooks Jensen for the NXT and NXT UK Tag Team Championships.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that?
I'm just gonna say Gallows because they were a good UK team.
Because I've heard of that name.
They're NXT UK.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would say Gallows just because I'm throwing shit in the air right now and seeing what happens.
Or
I'll go with the Creed brothers.
ooh, Apollo Creed. I like it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Let's see. Katana Chance and Kaden Carter versus Nikki Ash and Doudrop for the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships.
Nikki Ash and Doudrop is in NXT?
They went to NXT this past Tuesday to challenge the newest NXT Women's Tag Team, which they're actually really fucking good. Very agile, they put on a good fucking show, and they are like kind of like the underdogs that were actually able to go ahead and get their titles.
It's fucked up if they don't get put over. You coming from the fucking major leagues to whip our ass? We down here under you. You coming from up there to come fuck us up here?
But that could be just, again, to put on a match because, remember, Doudrop and Nikki Ash are essentially back home, right? Not everybody is going to get a win back home. They're going to get some wins, for sure. But the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, it could possibly... You know what? I wouldn't be mad if they give it to Nikki Ash and Doudrop and they just stay there in NXT for a while, because it's not like they're doing anything with them on the main roster. And NXT Women's Tag Team, it has more meaning than on a WWE main roster tag team, in my opinion. Like, on the Toxic Attraction was running it for months.
Yeah.
And they were good. They were good. And what happened? We put them on the main roster, and guess what? They both got injured. Well, Toxic Attraction and what was it? What's her name?
Nikita Lyons.
No, Nikita Lyons. I know. I'm thinking about the other one.
Gigi Doe. Oh, the one. Nikita Lyons partner.
Tag team, yeah. Oh man, I see her face and everything like that.
Is it Stark?
Tony Stark? No. Ha! I'm thinking. Fucking Avenger.
Talking about Camby.
Oh my God. Nikita.
I'm looking her up.
I know y'all both are. I see y'all looking up stuff face.
Zoe Stark.
Zoe Stark. There you go.
Fucking name, my God. Jesus Christ. One of the midgets got injured. I think it was Zoe.
I don't think it was really injured. I think just it was playing off of her match with Mandy Rose. Because she had the title shot right before the...
No, she was slightly injured. She wasn't medically cleared to go. Like, she tweaked something, and she wasn't medically injured to go. And then she was able to heal up because then she showed up on NXT a couple weeks later. She had, like, at least 2 weeks off. But she tweaked something, and they didn't want to risk it. That's why.
Gotcha. Well, Gigi, I totally forgot what I was going to tell you, but when it comes back to me, I'll let you know.
What?
Cool.
I think Kaden Carter and Katana Chance are going to take it. I think the champions are going to retain.
Yeah,
Okay.
I believe so. I don't see it going and changing hands. Would be fun to watch, but they should keep the championship stuff. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember Gigi. I agree with you on keeping Nikki Ash and Doudrop in NXT, but at the same time, if they're gonna keep doing that, bringing people from the main roster like they did with Ziggler, what does that mean for the people in NXT that aren't going to be able to be champions?
It's all about development and growth. Because they can easily get put through. All right, so we're gonna let you guys lose the championship belt, and then have that rematch where it's like, no, this is ours, and then the underdog story again prevails, and then they win the tag team match. And even though it's like, okay, why did we switch belts? It's just to build story. To build story, to give other women a chance to put their name in some type of, the WWE record books. And then continue to develop either other women in NXT or just go back to the main roster and then do your thing there. It's all about bringing that extra development from the main roster to NXT to give them that taste of, I'm going to show you what a main roster can do. You're a great wrestler, but let me show you that extra work that I've been kind of learning, even if it's been like a year or 2 or 3. That's more. That's more than what people in NXT has actually gotten and received. So it's good. It's good for development. That's why. The third one, which I think is going to be match of the night.
Yeah.
Carmelo Hayes versus Ricochet for the NXT North American Championship.
I think that's going to be match of the night also. And I got Carmelo Hayes.
I got Carmelo Hayes as well.
I'm gonna go with Ricochet. You guys always vouching that we should be winning. Now you're gonna go against him?
I'm not saying that he should always be winning. I said that I acknowledge that he has been winning for the last few weeks. I'm acknowledging that, and I like the change. Do I want to see him lose? No, I don't want to see him lose. But I don't want to see Carmelo Hayes lose his title either. Like, we have to sacrifice who's going to lose what title, right? Braun Breaker might end up losing his title to Tyler Bates, which is the main event, because Braun Breaker has been called up to the main roster. They want him up there. They want Indy Hartwell up there. That call up is like, Indy Hartwell's call up is long overdue. Yeah. Braun Breaker, I don't know, but Kid seems to have like the total package.
And he has less matches than Dominic Mysterio.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks a lot cleaner. Imagine he puts Dominic through the ringer. That would be a fucking great and funny ass match for me to watch. I'm like, damn, Dominic, you need to go to NXT, bro.
Word.
But
break.
The women's match: Mandy Rose versus Miko Satomura. Yeah. I'm sorry for butchering that name. I smoked 2 blunts. Leave me alone. Versus Blair Davenport for the NXT and NXT UK Women's Championship. So Blair Davenport is from NXT UK. She was the #1 contender that was supposed to go against Miko. But now that we're taking NXT UK out of their own division, right? And then we're just kind of now putting them all together with NXT. I don't know.
I think Blair Davenport is gonna win this. I don't know. For some reason, I just have a feeling that she looks like the type that they could put the title on her.
She has the look.
Yeah.
I think she should win it. I also see possibly Mandy Rose retaining, but I think Mandy Rose, after having her success in NXT that she has right now, should try to bring up her and Toxic Attraction on the main roster.
Yeah. I was saying that too. Because I think that would be the change.
Mm-hmm. And bring a lot attention to the women's division, especially the tag team.
Yeah, for real.
So, and to be honest with you, I think that's actually going to be a really good match. That's going to be a better match than what we actually expect from the women's division.
I can see that. I can definitely see that.
Out of the women's matches for WWE and possibly AEW, this might be the match of the night for the women's division, or a match of the weekend, because it's a triple threat match. Mandy Rose has been improving amazingly. Like, I never knew Mandy Rose can actually go the way she goes.
Yeah,
I'm impressed. NuKKle, we've all seen her style. If you haven't seen it in Japan, she's definitely been like around the world. She's one of those that wrestles strong style for the women's division. And Blair Davenport reminds me of a young Paige, like the look, but like this
like a Paige leader.
Yeah. With this gothic kind of look like Rhea Ripley, because when Rhea Ripley came up to her, she's like, pretty much don't fuck up.
Yeah.
I like it. It's nice. It's a nice build up. But I believe that Davenport should win, and then Mandy Rose brings Toxic Attraction to the main roster.
Yep.
Braun Breaker, Tyler Bate. I'm going for Tyler Bate.
I get your point, and I see it, but I feel like Braun Breaker is like, they're gonna give this guy as many fucking chances to shoot confetti at him as possible.
Damn, Toe, we thinking alike. I was just about to say that. There's a better way to get him off that title than making him lose. Listen, I got called up to the fucking big leagues. Here's the title. I don't even need this no more. I don't even want this. This ain't even my dream. My dream is that title that Roman got. I'm on my way. Simple. After the win.
Is Worlds Collide, is that also in Ireland, or?
Yeah, everything's over there. They're over there. They're not just gonna do one paper. They're literally bringing everything to the UK this weekend.
Yeah. So all right. So wait, Tyler Bate might win this then, you.
Bruh.
This is why, like, Worlds Collide is in. This is basically NXT UK's last pay-per-view.
They need a UK guy, a big UK guy to win on the last UK game.
So the thing, Tyler Bate was the first NXT UK champion, and he's the last NXT UK champion. So if anybody's gonna do it, I can, since they're over there, I think this might be the guy that wins the title because he's home.
I agree. Again, where's Peter Dragunov? Is it Peter Dragunov?
Yeah, he should be in. Isn't he hurt? That's why the Tyler Bate was the champion. Dragunov.
I believe so, but I don't know because I don't watch NXT UK.
Yeah, I think he was the guy that beat Walter for the NXT title.
To be
and then I think Yeah, and then I think he got hurt, and then Tyler Bate became the champion.
Oh yes. Yes. I remember seeing that.
That was a match of the year right there.
Yeah, that was a good match.
All Out, right? The next, that's next.
Yep.
Jesus, that's a lot of wrestling. Holy shit! It's 108, folks. We went way past the hour.
Yep. So let's fucking shotgun this shit. Just name the matches and we'll just pick a. We don't even need to give a story. We'll just pick a.
Yeah, I'll shut up. My bad.
No, it's all good.
No, it's okay. It's all good. I just saw this shit, bro. I'm looking at the matches and I'm like overwhelmed already. This shit got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 matches.
And that's how you fucking do it, WWE. Instead of 2 shows with 6 and 6 matches, which is less than 1 show that AEW did. But continue.
And 3 of them is on the kickoff. So the kickoff match starts with AEW All-Atlantic Championship, Pac versus Kip Sabian.
I think Pac wins that.
I want Kip Sabian.
What you want and what you get.
I want
not
Kip.
to say.
I want Kip. I'm going for Kip Sabian.
Okay, there you go.
We good? No? You guys said?
No, yeah.
We got it in.
I mean, I can see Sabian winning it because they don't give no respect to Pac anyway. So
wow,
he's on the kickoff show. He's the All Atlantic champion, and he's on the kickoff show, bro.
What the fuck is the All Atlantic champions?
It's like
the United States
champion. The United States champion.
It's the least of the titles. It has. Well,
it's brand new.
I was gonna say it's a title. Don't put me in the. Put somebody without a title in the fucking start off. What the fuck?
Right?
But hey, to each his own. They like. First of all, they do. AEW is different though. They will give you the best match on the first match.
No,
No disrespect to the
Malachi Black. I mean, the House of Black and Death Triangle had the best kickoff show match I've ever seen. It was match of the night for me. But all right, we're going over.
No, continue. I'm waiting for Dickie to look.
Yeah, what's the next match?
I got FTW Championship, Hook versus Angelo Parker.
I think Hook keeps that.
Yeah.
Hook. Last kickoff match. Ready? Eddie Kingston versus Tomohiro Ishii.
Toto don't even know who the fuck that Tomohiro guy is, and he's still gonna go for him. Fuck Eddie Kingston.
He's the dude that has the fucked up hair. He was on Jericho's team during the War Games match.
Even if he didn't know who it was.
No, you seen him. You seen him, bro. And you liked him, but then they go fuck the people. He looked like his head has dents in it, but it's actually his haircut.
I've seen him.
Word. I think he's winning just because Eddie fucked up the Eddie versus Sammy Guevara match. So
I told you, see, against the baby. The baby's winning.
Eddie Kingston was supposed to face Sammy Guevara in the main story on this pay-per-view, but then Eddie Kingston fucking swung at him backstage because he called him fat.
In real life?
Yeah, in real life. Yeah.
Yes.
So why did they change?
It was backstage drama. There was a lot of backstage drama.
Yeah. Oh,
he's like, you don't fucking call me fat. He was so pissed. How dare you? So he got pissed. Miro. I mean, I love Eddie. I will always go for Eddie. Although I do believe that the Japanese nigga is gonna go over him, just because to teach him a lesson.
Yeah.
If Eddie goes over, I'm thrilled. I'm here for it because I always love an Eddie Kingston win. You know, but I'm not booking this. Miro, Darby Allin, and Sting versus the House of Black.
The House of Black.
I as a fan, because I like Miro and them, and I'm probably gonna go for the baby face. I would want Miro and them to win, but to keep the mystique of House of Black and their strength, you gotta give it to them. They gotta turn into the Mystery of Darkness or something. But go ahead.
I agree, but this is Miro's big comeback, so therefore Miro needs to go over, not the House of Black. The House of Black is strong, but Miro needs to go over.
Okay.
That's what I think. Ricky Starks versus Powerhouse Hobbs.
I want Ricky Starks to win, but I feel like Powerhouse Hobbs has to.
You know what's sad? This match is the match that both of them have to go over. Even if one of them, even when one has to lose.
Yeah.
So a disqualification, a count out, something weird is what you want.
I think this match has to be match of the night for both of them to win.
A 30-minute.
I don't think it's going to be match of the night, but I think it's going to be a match where both of them still win, even when one loses.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
30-minute count. Time limit is over. Ging, ging, ging.
I'm gonna go with the underdog. I'm gonna go with Ricky Starks, but I feel like Power Hobbs might end up taking the win for it. Like my gut tells me Hobbs, but my heart tells me Ricky Starks.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
This opinion is gonna be biased because I haven't really seen Powerhouse Hobbs fight, but from his appearance, he looks like a big fucking Brock Lesnar power fighter. And
my man looks like Big E with a fro.
Yeah.
Just like a real thug fucking personality who wears overalls and no shirt.
Can he wrestle? That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Big guys usually can't wrestle.
He can move.
They just been booking him wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll go with him then. I didn't know if he could wrestle. If he couldn't, I would have went with Ricky Stark. But if he could wrestle, yeah, that'll be great. Maybe he could run into
another black man wrestling. Let's go. Cool. Jungle Boy Jack Perry versus Christian Cage. Now we have Jungle Boy on the card, but based on the interview, he's not going against Jungle Boy. He's just going against Jack Perry.
Yeah, because he's not gonna face the wrestling persona. He's gonna face the man. Yeah, I think Christian's winning this. You want to do long-term story? I think Christian wins this.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with Jungle Boy after he wins?
He's gonna torment him.
No. I mean, if Jungle Boy was to win, like, I don't see nothing after that.
Yeah.
So I'll go with Edge. Christian.
Edge.
That's
on 2 pay-per-views ago.
You wanted them both to win, Gigi, without losing.
Man.
My man said, I'm picking Christopher Daniels. Fuck that.
Picking somebody else, and she wants both of them to lose.
My lord. We got Bryan Danielson versus Chris Jericho.
Ooh, that's
the Lionheart, Chris Jericho. Right? We're going back to the Lionheart. We're going back to WWE 2K history and time. We're gonna face the Lionheart.
You know, I think Jericho wins this match because I think they're WWE in it. With Daniel Garcia doing this whole "you can beat him fair and square" shit, I think Daniel Garcia is gonna do the double cross on Bryan Danielson, and they're gonna do that whole WWE bullshit. I don't think they have the balls to have Daniel Brian Garcia join the Black Club of Bullets of Graveheart.
Keep him as a
Ooh.
heel. Keep him as a heel. Make him a bigger heel by doing that. I see that. Chris Jericho can definitely go over.
I wouldn't want that. I feel like Daniel Bryanson is the younger, up and coming for me. And he's not up and coming. I'm saying Chris Jericho is at the end of his shit. He doesn't need to be put over.
Yeah, but neither does Bryan Danielson. Like, not for nothing. Bryan Danielson doesn't need to go over. He could take it out on some real ass shit. Because this match is not about Bryan Danielson versus Chris Jericho. At the end of this, it's really about Daniel Garcia.
Yeah. And you get over with Daniel Garcia if he backstabs Bryan Danielson and goes full sports entertainer.
Mm-hmm. So I'll go with that. Chris Jericho for sure. Oh, and then we have.
Yeah, Dream. I'm not excited about that match either. But
yeah, I don't care for that match. Yeah. Casino ladder match. Claudio Castagnoli versus Wheeler Utah versus Rey Fénix versus Penta Cero Miedo versus Andrade Elideo versus Rush versus Dante Martin versus to be announced. Ooh. This could be MJF.
I think the Joker wins this. The Joker always wins this.
No. The Joker never always wins.
Ruby didn't win when she came out as the Joker.
And neither Leo Rush didn't win. And what was it? Matt Sydal, when he came out, he didn't win.
Brian Cage won though.
But not all of them win.
No, but Ruby won as the Joker. She just didn't win the title.
Yeah. She won as the Joker, but not as the title. But Matt Sydal definitely did not win.
My something.
No, yeah.
And Leo Rush definitely got eliminated.
Well, he retired before he got eliminated.
Yeah, apparently.
My arm.
Maybe, but I don't think so. I think that as much as fun as that would be to lead Rey and Penta feuding, they're one of the best tag teams, and I don't want to take that away from them because in the single competitors underneath Tony Khan, it's not going to get much. I'd rather keep them as a tag team because they'll work better and be put in matches as a tag team versus singular. Tony Khan don't have that idea yet.
Yeah.
He ain't there. He ain't there yet. He thinks he knows lucha libre wrestling. He don't know nothing.
Yeah.
He don't know nothing. Like, he sees it, but he doesn't understand or can honestly grab the concept or culture that is lucha libre wrestling.
Word.
And the stories. The stories. The stories is what we're missing. I'm gonna go with the Joker. Warlow versus and FTR versus Jay Lethal and Motor City Machine Guns. Warlow and FTR.
Yeah.
Warlow.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, TBS Championship, Jade Cargill versus Athena.
Don't care who she's fighting. Jade Cargill. My baby. If y'all not taking the belt away from Roman, don't take the belt away from my girl.
I kind of want to go for Athena. Yeah. I kind of going for Athena.
I think we need to Jade. I think it's time for her to chase the title. because we've seen her as a champion, but I seen her as my champion. I seen her as I'm that bitch, fuck this shit, da 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 da. But I want to now see the character that chases after the title.
Yeah.
Oh, you beat me because it was a fluke. I'm 36. You ain't nothing to me. And then let's see what this character builds. I need to see a little bit more character builds from Jade than I'm just that bitch.
Word.
I think the Joker is MJF. Dream,
we don't know who the Joker is. That's the point of the joke.
You know what's crazy though? If it is MJF, he is so out of place in that casino ladder match.
who would be a good replacement though? Because this is the thing, you have ROH talent that you don't think of.
Yeah.
Right? And then you have these independent contractors that has been making names for themselves. Yeah, Tony Khan's all about the surprises. He needs a big name. It might be out of place, but it might cause a distraction up to the point where he can just rise up to that.
Kenta.
Think Penta?
Kenta.
Oh, Kenta.
Yeah.
Oh, New Japan. New Japan sounds good.
And plus, he wants to face CM Punk for the real go to sleep because Kenta invented that shit. Go to sleep.
That would
versus
make
go to
more
sleep.
sense. That would sound good. That wouldn't good. That sounds good.
But that's just basically. Oh, that's with no. That's just me pie in the sky theory.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, AEW.
AEW. Hold on, Tanahashi. Oh, that's good. Like I said, they're definitely gonna bring a big name into it.
Yeah,
for sure. AEW World Tag Team Championship, Swerve in Our Glory versus the Acclaim. Oh,
I'm picking the Acclaim.
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yo. Yo. Oh man. I'm excited to hear that disc.
Word.
And yeah, I think it's time. It is time to give the boys the Acclaim the tag team championships.
Word. Because you know my man's gonna be on. So that's why your wife took a picture with toe tags.
And then the picture comes out in the background. Got him. Yeah. We saw her in the high school. Oh no.
Oh my god. If you try to age it backwards, you can be like, this was my high school pick. I've been knowing her since high school. We're in front of the school. I've been knowing her for 9 years.
Damn.
She got TikTok.
It says official. It says official.
I like
man.
Oh shit, that's funny. Oh man, the Acclaim must attain the World Tag Team Championships.
Yo, not for nothing show. Keith Lee versus Wardlow is a match I want to see.
Hell yeah.
I was just about to say it. That's why they're gonna lose. Because I don't want to split the Acclaim, but I do want to split Swerve in My Glory.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's the TNT Championship right now?
Wardlow.
Wardlow.
Oh yeah.
That's the match he wants for the title.
Mm-hmm.
Is Keith Lee still high flying though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I see he got brolic, so I don't know if he's still agile.
I think it's always been brolic. What are you talking about? Oh, man.
He was chubby before.
Mm-hmm.
He was Eddie Kingston before.
Well, he had to lose some weight because I know he had a lot of health problems and stuff like that. So he had to tone down a bit, I'm sure. The next match, though, is the interim AEW Women's World Championship. Toni Storm versus Dr. Britt Baker, DMD versus Jamie Hayter versus Hikaru Shida.
First of all, before you answer, what happened to the Mexican Destroyer?
You made me Thunder Rosa. You made me forget her name when you said the Mexican Destroyer. I was gonna say Rosie Perez.
Rosie Perez. Out of all people, you go say Rosie Perez.
Yeah, I don't know why the Mexican Destroyer, Rosie Perez.
The Puerto Rican.
I know. I'm just saying. He fucked me up. He fucked me up.
That's some WWE shit. We're gonna get a Mexican. We're gonna get a Puerto Rican.
Yo, he fucked me up because I was thinking Thunder Rosa, and when he said the Mexican Destroyer, all I thought of Rosa and then Rosie Perez. It just went in my. It connected the dots for me.
Like, did I smoke and you got high? Because I don't understand this right now, bro. How is I got chinky eyes? You over here feeling all the fucking effects.
The first one was for you. The second one was for me.
The Mexican Destroyer. Who? Dewdrop? I thought a Dewdrop.
This nigga said Rosie fucking Perez.
Hey.
Oh, man. Stop. Wow.
I want you to sympathize with me. I want you to say, I too know what it's like to be thirsty.
For those who have not watched White Man Can Jump.
Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Oh,
I'm happy you got that movie reference, show.
I got it. That's the first one.
Man.
So,
man, I'm fucking crying over this shit.
She got hurt.
Okay.
So I'm picking.
Really got hurt, or they took her off the mic finally.
There's speculation she got beef with people, but then they're saying that she got bulging disc in her back that she got to take care of.
Like, she legit has an injury. She's been fighting with this injury for quite some time. But at the same time, she also has, like, legitimate beef with Dr. Britt Baker. And also, she thinks that Jamie Hayter hates her. And that the night that she broke Jamie's nose, it's been said that she hid into the bathroom because she was afraid of what Jamie Hayter was going to do if she found her. Because she was that afraid of her, because she thought that Jamie Hayter was going to come after her.
Because you broke my fucking nose.
And like I said,
you broke
not
my
for
nose.
nothing, but if you break my nose and we have to work together, understand something, you are going to be due for a receipt.
Yeah.
And Jamie Hayter might have to pay a fine or think about it. Tony Khan's not going to let her go because she is Britt Baker's girl. So that's not happening. But, you know, if I were her, I would expect a receipt back. And it might not be something broken, but I'm going to fucking hit you and you're going to fucking feel it.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, kid. Your receipt is coming.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm picking Jamie Hayter, though. I think Jamie Hayter wins. It splits up her and Britt Baker wins the title for Rosie Perez's return.
No, I don't think they're going to be in a match again. Because they, like, legit... Yeah, I think we've seen the last of Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker in a match.
Yo, why is it Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart are the only two that can fight through their problems? They were fighting each other
because they got old. Because they got old, and they said, "Let's squash the beef."
And also, Bret Hart is more about the business than anything else.
And so is Shawn Michaels. At this point, after God saved them.
No, I mean back then they were actually fist fighting backstage and then having a match.
Because if you didn't work in WWE, you wasn't gonna get any work, or you worked for WCW, and well, we all saw how that turned out.
We'll break your neck. Gotcha. One kick.
Because back in the day, it was like, we got beef, we could work together, but I still don't like you. Because it was more ego shit. Like they wanted to prove they were better than each other. But it was still, you don't go in the business for yourself.
Gotcha.
And young, ignorant Shawn Michaels, learning the wrestling business from a different aspect versus Bret Hart, who was, if you think about it, the Hart family was a very strict family when it came to wrestling in the dungeon. So the Hart family had a different perspective of wrestling and the business, and a young, ignorant Shawn Michaels did not.
Pro Show missed you too.
Word. Don't worry, I only spoke facts, bro. But
100.
I'm picking Jamie Hayter. But who you guys got?
I'm picking Tony Storm.
I'm gonna go with Jamie. You got your receipt coming.
Well, hold on. Oh, you talking about Thunder Rosa gonna come back to face Jamie Hayter?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you with a fucking chair in your head. During the build-up, you're gonna get that receipt.
Yo, make Thunder Rosa and Jamie Hayter go at it for the women's title, and then we'll really see a bloodbath.
Yeah.
The way Baker had a match with her in her bloodbath. But I'm gonna go with Tony. AEW World Trios Championship, the finals, the Elite versus the Dark Order, which also includes Hangman Adam Page versus Best Friends.
No, or Best Friends. Tomorrow they're gonna
or
determine
Best Friends. Yeah. So who win? I would say that this is tough, because then you have the story with the Elite and the Dark Order with Hangman Adam Page, right? Or we bring in Best Friends. I mean, what else are we doing with Orange Cassidy, Chuck Taylor, and
Beretta?
Trent? Yeah.
I don't know
I think the Elite's gonna win, but I think they might be facing the Best Friends.
I don't see how Cassidy works as a champion if he doesn't talk on the mic.
Oh, he's not gonna be the champion.
He's gonna be part of one. Yes, he is. It's trios.
Trios.
I'm saying I think the Elite's gonna win the title, but I think the Best Friends are gonna beat the Dark Order.
I was just saying I don't see the Best Friends because of that. I don't see no good promos.
I think that Dark Order is gonna win. And then I see the storyline, the Elite versus the Dark Order, because you now have Hangman Adam Page. If the Dark Order had all three members that was going to go in, then I would have chose Best Friends over that match. But now that we have Hangman Adam Page, I think it adds story.
You know what's crazy? Hangman Adam Page and Kenny Omega, that rivalry will be a triple crown. It will be for the world title, the tag team titles, and the trios titles.
That would be a first.
Yeah. Now the Elite versus the Dark Order. Let's just say hypothetically speaking.
Yeah.
Man, I think the Dark Order needs this. But I think that it's going to go to the Elite.
Yeah.
The Dark Order honestly needs some wins. They're not getting meaningful wins.
I could see Hangman turn on the Dark Order.
Same. And rejoin the Elite.
That'll be a good change of pace. I'll go with the Elite as well. I do feel like they need to get the original teams we wanted in there, which is the Triangle, Death, whatever.
Death Triangle.
The Death Triangle. That's one of them. Yeah, I wanted a title for them, and they're not even in there no more. And I forgot who the second team was. I was raving about.
The Dark Order, the Best Friends.
Probably I think it was the Dark Order. No, the House of Black. I don't know if there's three of them.
Yeah. Brody King, Malachi Black, and Buddy Murphy.
There you go. Those two teams, if they could mix them in there somehow after the Elite wins. Those are the two teams we originally, before they had the title, were talking about the title for them, especially the Triangle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So might as well get them in there. They should give the Dark Order the belts just because I'd like to see some surprise changes. Pro said.
Yeah,
he wants.
It would be nice. All right, the last match that we're all anticipating for, Jon Moxley versus Punk.
Blood.
As soon as Moxley's music hits, that's it. He's walking out with blood.
Yeah.
He's gonna knock somebody in the crowd out with the gate like he usually does. Kick the fucking gate. Blang.
That gust of wind from Gorilla down the ramp is gonna bust Moxley open.
The fucking curtain. Shing. Ah! He got him.
My forehead.
Somebody sliced me on my way out. Are y'all tired of the blood already? Because WWE just turned to 14 and over. And I'm pretty sure they're going to start the blood eventually.
That's it.
I'm tired of Moxley doing it.
So is my marker. I was trying to get the blood. It said, nah, we dried out. I was trying. I was trying. Wow, thing.
Hey, it looks nice. I like it.
Nah. It was like really gooey earlier. It's all right. A little bit of alcohol can help. Yeah, no.
Why don't they put Moxley against is it Gage, the guy with the pizza cutter? You want blood?
Nick Gage.
We're not there yet. No. Nick Gage is not there yet. We're not doing that. We did that already.
You want blood?
We came, saw, conquer, and left with that nigga. That's it. I want Moxley to win.
Really?
Yeah.
I want Austin Theory to come down and cash in his money in the bank.
I can see it. That'll be the twist of the year. There he is.
Got him.
You thought I was going after those champions?
Listen, if MJF is the Joker, then have MJF just come out and just look at fucking CM Punk and just get one more over on CM Punk just for a distraction.
Now, the Casino Battle Royal, the Casino Ladder match, is that a Money in the Bank where you can cash it in whenever you want?
I don't know. Maybe it's for a title.
What?
Or a title, but I'm going to be for the title. I don't know.
That's funny. If y'all win, y'all get something. We don't know what.
You get something. I don't know. No, because think about it. The last time it was like
yes,
a fucking the brass ring, and it looked like the old fucking Sonic ring.
Yeah,
I remember.
What did that really fucking win, Scorpio Sky? Tell me.
Nothing.
He won exactly
The ring itself.
Jack shit.
With him.
bragging rights. That's it. Who the fuck wants to win bragging rights? People want to win championship belts.
Word.
The brass ring was for the TNT, but he never fought for the TNT title. That's what I'm saying. He bought that. He won the ring.
No, he did, but he didn't succeed. He did, but he didn't succeed.
Okay, so they gave him his chance.
Yeah, but it was against Cody, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And nobody was going over Cody.
Nope. VP Cody.
All right, so the winner gets the right to challenge the AEW champion in a future date.
Oh, yay. MJF.
Damn, you changed your
He
mind.
He can always go against Moxley. Why not? But
you changed your shit real quick. I know exactly who the Joker is. Now that I know the stipulations.
No, but I said MJF from the beginning. Yeah,
so you think MJF is gonna win the AEW title?
Oh, excuse me. I think that he's gonna win the ladder match, and then he's gonna hold on to that. You know, that it's not a cash in. It's not gonna be like 24 hours cash in. I'm running and cashing it in. No, it's one of those AEW ones where it's like, no, we're gonna have a match, me and you, and I'm gonna set the date and I'm gonna set the time.
So you think CM Punk is gonna win the title?
I think that he is possibly going to win the title over Jon Moxley. I don't see CM Punk winning the title. I see him distracting CM Punk, where CM Punk does not go over in Chicago, and it's actually Moxley, and he wants to go after Moxley. I'm not sure if CM Punk is going to... It is going to be in Chicago, I think. All Out's going to be in Chicago. Right?
My pro show would know he's going to be there.
I think All Out is in Chicago.
Yeah.
And pro said, where does it say there's not a casting on site?
It's in Huffman Estates, Illinois.
Yeah.
I told you pro will be there. He'll know. Front and center. You know he got to work the front. Hey, let me see your ID. Police. Pro, let me know if you ever get to like work a fucking event. That's something I would want to do. Sign me up for any sports event. I'm in the front.
Hey, you go beat them up.
Word. I'll be in the bottom watching the game.
I think that's what's gonna happen though.
I got CM Punk.
All right.
And that's just me being like Dave because I like CM Punk. But Jon Moxley should win that title away from him.
Shut the fuck up. Not you. That was bothering me.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be the first match that goes the distance, and they strip both of them of the title.
Damn, that's a good ending.
Yeah.
Since y'all both thought I'm stripping both of y'all. I've never heard of that. None of y'all win. Give me the fucking title.
Yeah. Now we're gonna have a real interim champion.
Bring two people out that could fight.
Get Booker T and Jeff Jarrett out here.
What the fuck? Yo, I don't like how this went. Give me the fucking title. Get out. Oh, shit.
I think this is where Punk loses in Chicago.
Yeah. I don't.
Ooh, look at mine. What do you see?
A fucked up personality.
It's over. That's who's winning. He said it. He sung the song.
I don't have a pick for this one.
Pick the foot. The 100% foot that's not good enough to be 100. The new 100%.
The new 100%.
I'll be
not official 100%. The new 100%.
I'll be honest with you. My boy CM Punk came over to put people over. This was the first thing he said. I came here to put people over, make this new wrestlers better. Jon Moxley is not a new wrestler. He's old as fuck. I don't need to put him over. He already has his allure. Let me lose the title to somebody that I could put over and make him better. Somebody that's at the brink of going over. And I'm going to push him over the fucking stairs. Not Jon Moxley. It's not, but what am I doing for him? That's me.
Makes sense.
It's not good business. Give me somebody next. Maybe fuck it. Put the title on Darby for the first time ever, and I'll put him over. Let him shine. Let him do something spectacular to me. I don't know. Maybe I'll bring him over the top. Give me somebody that needs, you want to give a chance to. That's what I would say if I was CM Punk.
All I want, if he wasn't 100%, he wouldn't be able to wrestle. But don't let it be a squash match. Give me something more that's going to be lasting more than 10 minutes. That's all I'm saying. All right. I think we deserve better than the squash match. We have to kick off show for shit like that.
Bro, I disagree with you 100%. After what I've seen, Kurt Angle fought with 4 different broken fucking necks. Fucking Edge knew his neck was broken 3 months before he went to the doctor. He already knew his arm would stop working. He's basically waiting to be paralyzed to stop wrestling. They know once they stop wrestling, they lose everything. So they're not gonna say they hurt. They're gonna say they're okay. Once I get hurt, this might be my last time here. I'm giving it. But
it's not really just him; it's also the doctors that's clearing him as well. Because the doctors have to be. You can say your kumbayas in as much as you want, but if the doctors doesn't feel that you are at that 100% point, then they're going to be the ones to not let you do what you need to do.
But some people don't go. They feel their arm, like Edge. He felt his arm was dead 3 months before he went to the doctor.
Bro, this is a company that Tony Khan has invested a lot of money into. He's not going to let some wild shit like that happen. They're already bleeding themselves to death. All right? There has to be a line. I think, right? For Tony Khan, is there a line?
There is a line. There's a line, but some of the wrestlers hide the line. They don't say they're hurt.
CM Punk is going to bleed because of Jon Moxley.
That was also back in the day where wrestlers were afraid to lose their spot, and if they wasn't on TV, they wasn't getting paid. It was a lot different back in the day.
There's definitely a line. I agree with you, Dave. But like I told you, you could get hurt in a match, and you hurt because I've done it. It's like, yo, something is wrong, but you're gonna lose your spot, and you're like, nah, I'm gonna push this to WrestleMania, which is exactly what I've seen a lot of wrestlers do. I'm gonna wrestle with a broken back at WrestleMania, and then you could take me out. So I don't know what the WrestleMania is for AEW. But it's not All Out. Is it?
All Out is their first pay-per-view.
There you go. So this is what he's trying to reach. After this, watch him come out injured.
I don't think he's injured. I think that shit on Dynamite 2 weeks ago was a work.
I don't think he's injured either.
We shall find out after All Out.
Word.
We shall reconvene here. Same channel, same hour, 9 o'clock.
Yep.
Thursday.
And hopefully show comes on before the podcast is supposed to end, and we don't do 2 hours.
I do appreciate
we definitely went over.
What?
Word.
Appreciate y'all.
But for real. On that note, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead signing out. Peace, everybody.